Still waiting on that pepper, Julio. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you, I'm out.
I always wanted to write a happy verse to a sad song. 2 more tracks on True Kings, well that's done. I can retire, it has come. All good things come to an end. I had fun, I really enjoyed our time together, the good and the bad ones. I would never change a thing, quit asking. If you really want it, bitch, you can have some. I'll sell so many records, I'm going platinum. Honey, don't get complacent, you need to take action. When we look back on the past, I hope we can laugh some. At least my kids can watch in the long run. I hope you all stay and listen until the song's done. I know when you listen, it sounds like something's gone wrong. I hope we made a difference, this is the last song. I know when you listen, it sounds like something's gone wrong. I know we made a difference, this is the last song.
Without a doubt, I'm gonna shout every night and day what I'm all about. So you best go and get a clue. My name is Drew, and I'm here just to tell you true kings. The joy we bring, well, we brought it. Now it's time we retire for a while and go back in the lab and go prepare for the next mile. What you wanna do to smile? Well, every day is a good day. When you're rocking out with Andre and Boston Ray, I say every day is a good day. With Andre on Boston Ray, I say every day is a good day. When you're rocking with Andre, every day, every single day, every day, whoa, every day, every day, every day, whoa, every day is a good day, every day is a good day. When you hold a vibe with Andre and Boston Ray, the true kings, Lucille swings hit you in the head. Thought I warned you, I'm a real natty dread. I thought I said all I needed to say, but here's one more verse, then I'm on my way. Every day, well, we're rocking it every day. From the streets to the beat, yeah, we're bringing the heat. I say every day is a good day. When you hold a vibe with Andre and Boston Ray, the true kings, Lucille swings hit you in the head. I thought I warned you, I'm a real natty dread. I thought I said all I needed to say, but here's one more verse and I'm on my way. The sky is red, the sink is pink, purified water so I have to drink. Oranges are purple and apples are blue. Bananas prove we're in a simulation and so do you. Acting like an NPC, you best get a clue what you want to be. Every day, every single day, every day, whoa, every day, every day, whoa, every day.
You sure you forgive me?
Every time I clutch the mic, you can see the wheels spinning like a rusty bike. Don't trust my wife, honey, that's enough advice. One wrong move, you can fuck your life. I'm as cold as crushed ice. It's time to go and tuck my knife now. When I shoot, you better duck the fuck down. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
You sure you forgive me?
Being broke is a career, my life is smoke and mirrors. This ain't the happy stuff that you hope that you would hear. Boston Ray, level head, I never said y'all just ain't ready yet. Monopoly, get off my property for free. Ain't no stopping me, constantly a monstrosity at the top, you see. Boston Ray got bars and jars of flat earth farms in the car.
Motherfuckers Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Yo, everything nice when I sing this song. Don't get me wrong, cause I hit my bong like Tommy when it's 420. You got to understand, coming with it plenty. And it's a dose of reality straight from your brain. We're gonna let them know it's all the same. Cause Mandela affected on the mic I selected. Yo, you don't understand until you get with this. The flow, everything nice, like what you wanna do. Karen B on the Monday Truth Talk. Got the coffee time spitting with your rhyme. I don't need coffee to be full of this. So real, I got love in my heart so I can feel, and I'm connected straight up to the source. And yeah, I love to have intercourse, cause it's so nice when I'm making that love. Just like on the microphone, flowing like a dove, flying in the sky, sending all the branch to the ceiling fan. And you know who I am, Ja. And I got the master plan. We're coming together. I don't need your hate, cause through all the weather we're so much better when we come together. Feeling our feeling, and we know it's the deal, cause we're on the same mission for truth, and that's for real. Yo, so I'm a micro machine. I gotta spit it straight like the man in the dreams. Can I bust my flow? I think I can, cause you see that it is so true and feels so lovely when you're spitting your voice and it's happy and free. Truth time warriors, and that's what I be. The earth is flat, so what you gonna do about it? I'm gonna shout it every day, and you gotta know it's true. Chemtrails up in the sky, but they can't stop the weather. It's the 4th of July. Yo, here we go.
Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think that it's easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Darling, you're such a lamb. You sure you forgive me?
We are live. What's up?
Hey,
What do
I
you
am
got?
getting your links right now.
I don't think my my BitChute went off, but oh well.
I don't know. I didn't check Rumble. I gotta go check Rumble.
Yeah, check Rumble, because did you have it up there as a custom RTM with mine?
Yes, I did.
It's like I'm missing one. Oh, maybe I have to add BitChute again. That's
Let
weird.
me go and see. Hold
Hold
on.
on,
Did
hold
you
on.
turn it on? There's like a switch.
Yeah, I turned it off and on. It says it's streaming somewhere. I mean, go check your Rumble. Let me check my BitChute real quick.
I'm checking right now.
I'm checking. So how we doing? It's a
I
little
have to type in my name manually to find it.
Now you got me thinking.
It says we're live. Let me see.
Oh, nice. Well, we're live on Rumble. Shout out to Rumble.
I don't know if we're live. It just
don't know yet.
says we're live. Yes, we're live. We are live on Rumble.
All right, let me see if I can get this one to work. If I can get BitChute to work, then all my problems will be over. No, I don't really care either way. Oh, no, it ain't working.
I'm sending a message to anyone who
Yeah,
ends up on
yeah.
Rumble.
It's me. I don't know. I might not do this tonight. It's probably such a simple thing, too. Oh, I know what to do. Go to edit. No. No.
Okay,
No.
I'm getting out of here before I mess something up.
I know. I don't think I'm gonna even deal with this tonight. It ain't gonna work.
Wow, we have Go-Kart Bob,
Next time.
Hoity Boity, and Hard to Believe in my chat already.
Better luck next time, bub. Nice. We have a bunch of people in my chat already. All right, back to the stream. We'll have to figure out BitChute later. I hate when things don't work, though.
Oh, you just got crackly.
My nickname was the Crackle, so that's kind of
Yeah, you're crackling.
crackling. We're trying to work this out. We're trying to work out all the kinks. All right, what do we got? We got Scott Level Realm. Rethink. Think you're gonna rethink that? You think you should rethink that? And then we have Sherry Sherry Ives. Hi ho. And
You got a lot in your chat too.
yeah, we have people for days. People for days. So what are we doing here tonight? I don't know. We're just gonna come on and play some videos and just hang out and look at some research.
I'm trying to pick mandelas that they haven't seen yet.
I found one that I want to watch that we should probably play. We're waiting for the commercial.
I've got the stuff I picked is so random.
Yeah.
It's so random. It's just
Commercial.
random. But that's good because it's
It's good.
It's random stuff.
This one's gonna be good. I know that. All right, here we go.
So what are you playing?
You'll see. Right here. Boom. Let's go.
At which point can we all agree that the mainstream narrative of our supposed history is a complete lie? It is the exact same story over and over and over, all over the world, where we get multiple courthouses on the same exact site, and they all light up in fire somehow, and they all have the same architect and his sons, with zero details ever given to us on the actual construction process. And then,
dude, the views tonight on here, like underneath, are completely different than the ones they gave me last night. It's this thing is wonky.
You go look at the finished product, and it's a masterpiece.
You see how,
something that will last forever.
You see how we're like on the other side of the screen? This wasn't here. This wasn't an option last night.
No.
And something that we don't recreate today.
What's up?
Did we cover lavasicles on your show before?
Lavasicles? No, I don't think we have. Maybe.
All right.
Did we?
Maybe.
I mean, we covered a lot. We covered a lot on my show.
I'm gonna add it just in case.
I mean, are we even on my show? Is this my show? I'm not even sure what show we're on even anymore. It doesn't really matter.
It's your show.
All right, nice. It's my show. Let's go.
And something that was supposedly built in 1 year or less, when we know that even in 2024, this would be impossible. And we have never seen this happen. And we have so many more resources than they did, supposedly. And then whenever we're told that they're gonna go renovate one of these buildings, the renovation process takes multiple years and an incredible amount of manpower. And it only took the 1800s and early 1900s people 1 year or less. It doesn't make any logical sense when you really think about it. The Benton County Courthouse never had 3 previous courthouses, in my opinion. This is the only courthouse, and these stories are just that. They're stories. They're not true. A building that features a 112-foot central tower. It contains a 4-faced illuminated clock, a 1,500-pound B-flat bell, and is topped with a dome. The 2-story structure sits on a raised basement. All of this, we are told, was built in a year or less, while the builder was off in northern Wisconsin at the exact same time. And both buildings holding basically the exact same narrative, where they have multiple buildings on the same site, and both buildings holding the fire narrative. Can you see the lie very clearly now? And are you ready for the most eye-opening part of this story? The part that gives this all away, that this is mathematically impossible for it to be true, considering everything that we have talked about to this point. Here we go. The Manitowoc County Courthouse was supposedly completed in 1905, when the Benton County Courthouse started that same exact year and was completed in 1906. And the Manitowoc County Courthouse, again, holds its fire story in 1852. What are the odds that the Benton County Courthouse stood unfinished until the exact same year of 1852, when the county officers occupied 2 rooms in the unfinished building, when it was destroyed by a fire the following year? The fire narrative is the key and the nod that these buildings were built by the previous civilization. When you know what you're looking for, it becomes extremely clear that the narrative is a lie. And these buildings have a hidden past that we are not being told about. Both fires happening a year apart, having the same builder characters with sons attached to the name, having the same year of construction. Both narratives having multiple courthouses located on the exact same site. located over 300 miles apart, built with perfection. And both lasting forever. And we all remember that George Rickman and his sons only built 2 buildings.
I'm spinning over here. Is that you or me?
In their entire existence, which would never hold up in court, since it wasn't like they were out there building 7-Elevens. They built 2 massive palaces with perfection and fast. They would be the most sought-after construction company in the world today, based on what they did. And they did it all with 0 formal training, which was standard back in the 1800s.
I get it.
According to the mainstream historians. So 2 buildings for them, both in the exact same year, totally believable, no. And then we have the supposed architect, Bell and Detweiler, where you will all enjoy to hear that Bell and Detweiler also only constructed 2 buildings in their entire existence. Also, in the exact same year.
Dr. Bass.
And both buildings just happen to be palaces that last forever. How can this be possible? You would think that these 2 would team up for a few more projects, just for old time's sake. And maybe build some houses for some people. Maybe a local business would be interested in hiring them. No? It never happened again. Just 2 massive buildings in the exact same year. And then they both call it a career. If I'm being totally honest, this isn't even close to possible. This is honestly incredible that this is what we've been told. And this is the explanation for these buildings. How have we all just allowed this for so long? Could you imagine today that Bell and Sons, with 0 backstory, both knocking out these courthouses and state capitol buildings in the exact same year? One in Iowa, the other one in South Dakota, and 0 information on their training processes. Every architect will tell you, and every engineer will tell you, that this is impossible. Where are the materials coming from? How many men did they have working on the project? Were the workers also trained somewhere? Or were they just local prisoners, like we've been told so many times? And then after all of this, they get these buildings done with perfection, and nobody ever hires them again. With nothing on their resume. They were hired for 2 palaces in the exact same year. It just isn't logical. And both the architect and the construction company definitely would have built something else after these 2 incredible buildings. All right, so here we have the Saints Peter and Paul Church with a location that you would think that they might want to change, since it is a church located at 666 Filbert Street.
Sorry, guys. Let me pause this for 1 second. Give me 1 second. I want to try something.
Okay, and when you're done, your email has the links for the show.
All right. Give me 1 second. I want to try to get this this channel working. Is what I'm trying to do.
Yep, I gotcha. I'm headed to my chat since I'm finally done getting the links.
How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? My nickname was Hot Wheels in high school. I used to roll up and lock my stolen bicycle. I might do what I like to. It's insightful. I'm not like you. We don't want the same weed all the time. We want flavors. If I have you on late night live at night, that's a favor. I'm glad that you found God. I hope he saves you. You want a scratch ticket? I'll wipe my ass with it. You little ass licker, I ain't your fast ticket. You just a whack midget. That was last minute. We're all glad that's finished. There was a time and a place for that. Let's leave it in the past. I ain't even gonna ask. So moving on, it's a grooving song. The rent's due tomorrow. I dropped and broke the banger, so I just drew the bong. They knew the song, and you were wrong, so move along. go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
How high can I get? I'm gonna fly so high like a jet, but I don't need no fuel, cause I'm not no tool. I'm not no summer cassette tape. Everybody wanna hear what I wanna play? Hey, listen to the music that I sing. All of the joy and the happiness I bring. Late night live, you know you're gonna hop on and give us some comments. And I'm not AI, I don't need none of that to write these lyrics, cause that shit is so whack. Yo, like a heart attack, gonna come back and just bang it, sing it. Yo, I just really know that I can bust my flow any night and day. Yo, so tired of the weak sauce, I need better. Gotta grade it up like I do with cheddar when I'm making my quesadilla. Gotta just have your soul and just feel what I'm gonna do when I sing it through. Keeping it so true, that's what I do. Andre, bringing the freshness to you. Whoa, here we go, what we do, cause I can get so high with a spliff and a fire. Whoa, cause my only desire. Listen to the music as the Rastaman sing. All of the goodness and the joy that we bring. Burning Babylon cause we praise King of Kings, Lord of Lords, conquering Lion, Rastafari. Whoa, whoa, here we just wanna go. Yo,
how low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
All right, I completely give up on BitChute tonight. Is your Rumble still streaming, or did I cut it up? All right.
Oh, did you cut it off? I don't know. Let me check.
I can't tell which one's which. It doesn't make it clear. Is there a way to like label them? Let me see.
Hold on a minute. I don't know. You can't label them. I have to go check Rumble. Hold on.
We'll figure this out eventually. You know, we're just figuring it out. But if I did cut it off, I hope not. It says. Yeah, I might have cut them all off by accident. What do you think? Is it still going?
It says live.
It's still going on Rumble?
I don't know. It won't let me play it. I'm trying. I have an ad. Yeah, it has a live chat. Yeah, it's live.
And you can see us? Wow.
Yeah, 22 minutes, 46 seconds. Yep.
Wow. What's up, Rumble? All right.
That's because I think the only way you can turn it off is on Rumble.
I think after the show, exactly. Once the show is going, I don't think you can really do it.
San Francisco, California. I mean, what is going on here?
And that's why it's not letting me add BitChute either. It won't do it during the show.
I saw this. I couldn't believe my eyes. This is the address that they give a church? Really? So not only is the address bizarre, so is the history, where we're told that this is the second church on this site. The first one being built in 1884 and was destroyed by an earthquake 22 years later. So the next one was built on the same site of 666 Filbert Street. And of course, when you dig deeper, you get more than just an earthquake. You get the fire narrative and the nod that this building is from the old world, where the church succumbed to the destructive forces of the 1906 earthquake and subsequent fire, leading to them demolishing it. How long did it take to construct the first one? Who was the architect? The construction company? How many men did it take to build the first one? Because this is the first church that is here today. This is the only church that's ever been on this site of 666 Filbert Street, San Francisco. And we know that now. And we also know that they want to destroy these buildings and have for a very long time because these buildings give it all away. That the narrative isn't logical. This supposed second church, which we know is the first church, but the second one, we are told, was completed in 1924. 2 years later, in 1926 and 1927, St. Peter's and Paul Church was bombed 4 times. What were they bombing and destroying inside and on the outside of this church that they didn't want us to see? Dates? Artwork of the old world? The bombs were always placed at night, and no one was ever around to see what was going on. Bombs would go off every few months, and for the clear giveaway, and to end this episode properly, that this, in my opinion, was a planned operation. Another bomb went off inside the church, January 1927, though there was a police officer monitoring the church. He was unable to catch the bomber.
What if you could wash and dry in one machine? Your fridge could recognize your groceries. Your range could suggest what to cook.
Jesus, they got me with that one. All right. Well, thanks for the ad. And that's over. I love the ads are at the very end.
Yeah.
But let's check this out for a sec.
It seems every time I want to make a video, the neighbor is mowing his alfalfa. I hope to grow alfalfa one day and have
my neighbor's always mowing his alfalfa too.
some cattle to feed it to. I love the old ways. I was always inspired by the people of the past. A lot of these stories I realized were BS, such as building skyscrapers a couple thousand years ago, like we see in Bologna. But when it comes to the log cabins and milking cows, I think that's legit. This goes back to the Bible. In my last few videos, we looked at destruction of the old world. And in this video, I want to look at what remains and pay our respects to the great minds of the old world. Thank you for being here this week. I love you all. God bless and welcome.
Yeah, thank you for being here this week.
Wow. We got Q-Bird, Dave the Damo, Go-Kart Bob, Travis Joe, Hoity Boity.
So everybody loves the old world.
Everybody's here now. They're realizing that we're here. And
even if they don't know what we know, what do we know? We know that it was impossible to build everything that we see beyond 200 years with absolute certainty, with the means that were supposedly available to the people in this time period. There was no mass communication, no mass shipping, and for a long time I wanted to prove this. And I believe that this has been accomplished in my last book, published with David. And really, I've seen zero rebuttal on content of the book. It's impossible to refute. It requires sitting down and crunching numbers, doing math, and I'm glad we took that year to present this case. I also feel free to just share what I need to now, without having to prove it in each and every video. But again, even if people don't know what they're looking at, they love it. They love the old world. They
love it. Even though the people don't know what they're looking at, they just love it. Love the old world. Yeah, what's up?
I need to let Hard to Believe know we did cover it. Megyn Kelly, the spelling.
Yeah.
I don't remember the Y. That's all. Sorry, go on.
I think I got it right. We'll see.
Tourism, or the bulk of it, is based on
Good
the
day,
old world.
Dave.
Nobody goes and marvels at the modern cube-looking skyscrapers. We're unimpressed with the new world.
But just look at that photo for a sec. What is going on there? I missed it. Okay.
Innovative,
Next one.
but nothing to really appreciate. Here I'm looking at a website with wall art prints So these are just prints, they sell people. And this is a great example. We see the contrast of the old world and the new behind it. And really the entire canal system, built from the water up, old clocks on old buildings. We see some modern junk surrounding it. And America has done their best to erase as much as they can, but most of the nations of the world, I think through lack of funding, have preserved much of our history. And while checking out this website, I saw this aerial view of Navy Pier in Chicago, and I thought, wow, this Navy Pier just stuffed away on an island in the water. And this is one of my favorite topics, the artificial land. Sometimes you get history on the buildings and it's very poor, but what about the land? We see the Statue of Liberty on an artificial island like this, and we get very little explanations on how people in this early time period are making land. Actually, we get pretty much zero explanation for this. I always talk about how hard it is to build a road on land, on dirt or mud. So much gravel and materials brought in on heavy trucks. And this, in my opinion, is impossible. I mean, think about how many trucks of material, dump trucks, you're gonna need.
How many dump trucks? How many dump trucks full of meltologists would it take? You know?
To make an island like this. Millions, maybe 100 years. Years ago, I looked at this mystery a lot more. I found myself up on the northern coast of Alaska, sometimes in Russia, sometimes in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the Pacific. Artificial, square, and sometimes star-shaped land. And this is a smoking... I mean, they don't even want us to think about the buildings. Certainly there's no explanation for this land. So let's look at this land. Here she is. Again, the difficulty of building a road. What can we say about this? Even today. And this isn't just like Dubai. I know some people might say, oh, they do things like this. They have big boats that dump sand and make palm tree islands. And that's fine, but those are made out of sand. Those will wash away in the next cataclysm. Whereas all of this has survived. And it's not made of sand. It's made of giant blocks, old concrete, steel, and wood. Everything has been erased on this one. Now they've turned it into utilities. Sometimes mining, sometimes just abandoned.
All right, I've had enough. I can't hear. He's just, oh, I can't listen to him tonight. I can't do it. He's just, oh, sometimes. All right, enough.
He's good to relax to if you're trying to go to sleep.
Yeah, if you're trying to go to sleep, not at the beginning. Not at the beginning of the show. Maybe
well, at the
later.
end of the show, it's going to make you go to sleep.
I know he's very peaceful. It reminds me of like watching Bob Ross, where he's like,
Yeah.
you know, like, oh, you know, he has a very Bob Ross quality. Very Bob Rossi. Rossi. Very Bob Rossi.
Even. There isn't much, variation in his voice. It's very even.
Very monotone.
Monotone, yeah.
Monotone. Very monotone. Let's see. All right. Here's something that I saw. This was pretty good. Okay. Just some food for thought for for everyone. Just for everyone. Here's some food for thought. Food for thought.
Hello, Flat Earth researchers, debaters, and debunkers. Let's talk about reference frames and things that are moving inside or outside of the reference frame, because this is a topic that always comes up when you're discussing or debating whether we live on an Earth that's spinning and moving through space, or it's stationary, or even whether it's moving upwards. These discussions always involve us taking a step out of the reference frame that we find ourselves in and having to perceive something going on inside and outside of a reference frame, which is kind of like a fun thing to do. But if we have a look at this footage of this BMX bike going across these ramps as this train moves in the opposite direction, it's a good opportunity to examine what's happening in these I suppose we could say there are at least 3 different reference frames that we can see here. We have the reference frame, our observation point, which is fairly stationary. A couple of things to note here.
Okay, okay. So yeah, so we got a moving train. You see, it's gonna move. He's gonna press play. We'll see.
Down there,
Wait,
the combine harvester there.
What? Yeah, what's up?
Is there any way to move the video to the left so that you can see the chat and the video? That's annoying.
It is annoying. It is annoying. So like what you would do is when you were screen sharing, you'll take the chat down. I mean, the only way you could do it is like this. You know, you could have it the way I had it before with us, and then put the chat up. But then
and then it's hard to see. Yeah, I would rather not have the chat and be able to see the video.
Yeah,
and then put the chat back.
Yeah, well, the thing is, the chat doesn't move that quick. So as long as you keep taking it down and put it up,
and then
I just kind of like on a different screen, so I can't see what you're seeing.
We've got this train which is moving to the left at a constant speed, and then you have this guy on the BMX bike who's going up and down.
Okay, so try to grasp this. We have a train moving to the left at a constant speed. Okay, we have this guy going to be moving up and down and left at the same time. Let's see.
Down these ramps across the train, and so he's going in the opposite direction to the movement.
Okay, okay.
And we're all seeing this from our.
So he's going in the opposite direction. That's going left. He's going right. Okay.
Stationary reference frame. So there's 2 movements going on within our reference frame. So each of those is its own reference frame, I suppose. The moving train is one reference frame, and that.
Listen, you stay in your own reference frame. I'll stay in my own reference frame. Everyone has their own little reference frame around them, all right? And you can't out-reference frame the reference frame because my nickname was reference frame in high school. If you want to see how many times I can say reference frame in a paragraph, I'll keep going.
That's moving at a constant speed. The biker's perspective is another reference frame, his subjective reference frame. And so he's having to move at a certain...
My nickname was reference frame. I mean... It sounds really smart the more you say reference frame.
Speed to go up and down these ramps, but at the same time, does he or does he not have to compensate for the train moving in the opposite direction?
He's overcompensating, if you ask me. This whole thing is just overcompensation, but let's see.
At a steady speed. This is what's kind of interesting to look at here. So I'll play the video all the way through, and then we'll come back and look at what's happening within these different reference frames. Okay, so let's have a look through first.
Oh, look at that! It's entertaining, at least. Oh, look at that backflip! Oh, over the. He's good. This guy is good. He can ride on a train like that. That's crazy. How does he not like, that's nuts. Is this even real? Is the question. Is it AI?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Let's take it back there. Pretty cool.
I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear you. What you were talking?
Yeah, I was saying it was when almost at the very end is when the train started moving for me. That's how long a delay there is on YouTube. Like you were talking about the train moving and it was still sitting still. Like it's still going.
Yeah, but you're watching on YouTube. You can't see it on the screen, huh?
It's tiny. No, it's tiny. I'm just letting you know, like when I'm reading slides and I need them on the bigger screen.
That's gonna be tough.
The delay is ridiculous on Restream.
You can't fast.
You're gonna have to read. No, it hasn't happened yet. You got. It's like a. It's
yeah,
like
I get it. I get it.
It records on Restream and then goes.
I know what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So looking at the long video here, it took them quite a while to establish.
Sandy, what do I have to do to get you to take your laptop out and actually try? Like, do I need to help? Like, I'll help you. I'll teach you what to do.
No,
like,
it's. I don't have earbuds that work with it.
So you just need earbuds?
I need earbuds that work with it. Yeah, probably wired ones because I don't think it's Bluetooth.
You should find out like exactly the ones you need so we can put them up on the screen and we can ask the people. It's probably
Skull Candy is cheap and they're reliable.
She needs. All right. Here's the deal. Jeff bought her a computer or gave her.
No, he
I don't
didn't
know.
buy me. He gave
He
me
didn't
his
buy
old
it. Gave it.
It's a 2014 laptop, and I don't think he has Bluetooth, or the Bluetooth
And
is not
and
working.
and I know for a fact like it can be overwhelming to learn the computers and stuff like that and figure this whole thing out because I did it with Bill Miller, rest in peace, and Stuff Beagle who helped me
I did it
learn.
before. I used to have a laptop. My stepson took it to school.
Yeah, so but you already know, like, yeah, you're not like me. Like I completely didn't use a computer for like 15 years, Sandy. Like I was like, when I first started doing this, I didn't know what to do. Like I used to be really good on computers, and I used to be like in all different like Mac classes and PC, and I knew how to do everything in computer. But then when I didn't go to school anymore, I didn't really need one. I never used one. And then Singeman and Stuff Beagle and Bill Miller, they all had to like teach me how to use a computer again. And that's what the
That was
whole
nice of them.
that was like the whole beginning of Late Night Live. Was like the whole first like 50 episodes was us learning how to live stream. And you could watch it and you'll learn a lot from it. But for the most part, like we got to get you using your computer because all these problems that we're having, like you're having, is because you're not using a computer. Like most of
Yeah.
them chalk it up. Like even if it's not that good of a computer, like I have another one that's not that great, but I used it for a long time. Sailing Fan Man donated it to me, and it was it lasted. It got me through a lot of streams, and I'm grateful.
Yeah, Jeff's computer is great. It's just the earbuds will not connect. Will
It's
not.
still, I mean, the computer itself that Sailing Fan Man gave me still works. It's right there. I use it for storage now, you know. But and I could technically stream with it. It would be choppy and slow now, but it would still work. So you don't really need that great of a computer, especially, you know, basically like something that you could screen if it lets you screen share and it makes it so, you know, it'll make it so much better. You won't need to stress out about like who's gonna screen share for me anymore. You just and it won't be so off like when you're like telling people to screen share and like your presentations are a little off because
Wait a minute. You know what I was thinking?
yeah.
I could still use the computer. I could screen share with the computer, mute it, keep it muted, and then just continue using the iPad at the same time. Like
Well,
going twice.
most people are supposed to, you're supposed to use two screens. Like you're supposed to use like that's how this thing is designed. You're supposed to have like a computer with an extra screen set up. So like yeah, using
I didn't
two
even think about that. I could just
different-
screen share with the computer, have
Yeah.
that muted, and then have the sound connected
I
to
mean,
my
I don't
iPad.
like I don't. I'm not telling you because like I mind screen sharing. I'll screen share for you anytime. Like I love being on shows with you, and this is epic. But like you know, like when you're doing your presentations, it would be more accurate if you were screen sharing yourself because you'd be like, boom, boom, boom. All right, like this is what I want to show you. Here you go. You know what I mean? And then you know we'll still help
There's
you.
no, I know there's no delay. But
Yeah.
listen, while you go back to the video, remember what I said to you about the earbuds? I'm switching them out now. I'll be back.
Yeah. But if you find the pair that you want, we'll put them on the screen, and maybe someone will donate the money to you.
The best speed
All right,
that
but
the
wait,
train
listen.
could go. So
Yeah.
Last time I
when
switched
they
my
were
earbuds last night, I had to leave and come back. So if that happens, you see me leave, you know why.
Yeah. It's all right.
practicing it, obviously it took several practice runs. At first the train was going too fast, I think, so maybe the ramps were going under the BMXer a little bit too fast. But let's have a look. Okay, so you can see that we've got this crossroads here, this level crossing here. We've got the stop sign, we've got the combine harvester in the background, and so he's starting off from that point there, and obviously he's going to kind of get some acceleration across the train there to that first ramp. Now that seems like a fairly short carriage, but I think they're about 60 to 80 feet long. It depends. So this might be 60 foot long. So he's kind of had to travel about 60 foot or so on that. And you can see that the train has already taken him away from this stop sign. He's gone that direction. He's gone the same direction as the train, and he's gaining some air there. So that's, as he's done that, he's still gotten further away from the stop sign. Okay, so now he started off by above the stop sign, and now you know the train has taken him back, even though he's gone forwards, and he's gained some air there. Okay, so now he's hit that ramp, And of course, he's going to now accelerate down the ramp, and he's going to pedal and get some speed for the next ramp. And that's taken him past this stop sign now, okay, from our fixed external reference frames. He's pedaling like mad to get that acceleration for the ramp, and up he goes. And again, we can see as he gains air, he's actually kind of slowed down. Although he's covering this space to get down the ramp on the other side, he's gone backwards in our reference frame. Okay, and then Danny comes again. I think he's going to get, yeah, so he's got more momentum there. He's overtaken the sign. Again, he's overtaken the sign there to get that speed up for that ramp, to get the air. And again, with the air, while he's in the air, he's actually traveled backwards as well. So we can see here that he's in some ways he's maintained the momentum off to the left that the train is going. He's maintained some of that, and so he's had to compensate for that, I suppose, as he makes these jumps. He might not be doing them at the full force that he would normally do them, because then he would travel too far. Okay, so then he's come down that ramp, he's gained more speed, so he's caught up, and now he's gained even more speed and he's gone ahead. Okay, but again, he's probably traveled 60 to 80 feet across this carriage. But from our point of view, he's only gone a few feet forwards, right? And again, he gets air, and you know he's kind of gone backwards again. So that you know he's still being taken backwards in the same direction as the train, but not at its full rate. Okay. And again, he's gaining more speed and momentum. He's flying over these, but he's not gaining massive height on these, so he's not going fast enough to really overtake the stop sign there. He's relatively staying in the same place and lost a bit of the pace there. And there he had to, again, because that's a sharp thing, so he had to get that. He still had to treat this ramp like any other ramp, whether it's stationary or moving, to get that height that takes him way up there. Okay, so he's gained a lot of height there, but again, as he's doing this flip, he's moving over the ramp, but he's also moving backwards in the same direction that the train is going. Okay, so and he's taken it way behind there now, because they was in the air for a long time, so he really got quite far behind the stop sign then. And I think this is one of the last ones. And yeah, now the kind of our point of view changes a bit. We're coming off to in front of him, but you can see that he's now again, he's pretty much level with the level crossing there. So he's still pedaling along at a certain rate, and it's a rate that's fast enough to give him some air over the steps and clear them. And then he comes down on the level crossing. Boom. Yeah. Okay. So again, what does this actually prove? I don't really know, to be honest. I just find it interesting that actually he has to take into account all of the movements that are going on. So yes, moving and stationary is very similar, but he does have to compensate for the train moving beneath him, because it does kind of go faster, even though he's maintaining some of that momentum. So this certainly dispels for me any idea that we're on a moving Earth, because when or that kind of imagine yourself on a moving train argument doesn't really work as a proof that you're on a spinning globe, because you know, it is treated as stationary. The Earth doesn't kind of stop moving beneath you, or you don't go backwards necessarily, unless you've got these massive winds against you. That's more of a factor, whether you've got winds going against you, or in headwinds or tailwinds if you're flying, for example. But I don't see that we ever have to compensate for the Earth moving beneath us. And you can see here that once he is free of
me? Ray, what is going on? Can you guys in the chat hear me? Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you, Sandy. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay,
I
okay,
wanted to
okay.
thank Roger. He gave you $2 and he gave me $3.
Oh, thank you, Roger. I didn't see it because I'm not on the chat.
That's what I'm trying. That's
Oh,
why I
there
kept
it
saying
goes. There it
Ray.
goes. No, 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 no. You weren't in the stream, Sandy. So check this out, right? All right, let me explain it to you. On the side there, do you see like a little add people to the stream?
No.
Like up at the top on the sidebar there, there's like a circle.
People?
There's a circle. It says +3 up there. And
No.
if you hover over it, you'll see like Boston Ray, and you'll see me. And then there's the screen that I'm sharing right now, and then you're underneath.
Yeah, no, I don't see that. Again, it's
You
different
don't
on
have
iOS.
a sidebar. You don't.
No.
What is this giving you for a sidebar?
Nothing.
Right now, there's nothing on the
stream
side.
is on top. The
With
stream is on. Listen, think of your phone. The entire top is the stream, and underneath it is 3 tabs. The first tab is me. The middle tab is the chat.
You
The
know what I'm
right
gonna,
tab is private chat. That's
you
it.
know what I'm gonna tell you? Laptop, iOS device, no bueno. let's ask Amiglio. Amiglio, what do you think about the iOS devices? Oh, it's no bueno.
It's not the iOS devices. It's YouTube. YouTube stunts them and doesn't allow features because they want to censor people, and they can't censor people from whipping out their phone and going live.
Yeah, thank you for the what is it? Super chats? Was that super? What does it say anyway?
Yes, Roger said, Sandy, I am sharing your chat, streaming. Hold on, I'll go back to it. Hey, Sandy, I am streaming your stream.
Thank
and
you.
that was on your channel, so we're streaming your stream.
We're streaming, restreaming, and restreaming more somehow, and it's still not working. Emilio's man.
Yes. And that pair is so cute with the fist bumps. Oh my gosh.
You guys love it when we start streams in the middle of the morning, night. We don't even know what day it is, what time it is. We're just here. We just exist.
The platform that he was on, then he's still doing his
time is a man-made
just depends
construct to control us.
Which reference frame you're in as to how it's going to appear. Let's just go through it once more. Just watch it again, see what happens. So he's behind the stop sign, catches up, gets in front, gets some air, goes behind again, catches up, goes behind again, more speed, catches up, and again gets, as he gets the air, that slows him down, obviously. Yeah. Okay, so lots of air there, and gets quite far back, then gets ahead, and then kind of takes it fairly easy down there. I know it's not an easy trick to do. I think they've attempted that several times. Yeah. So there you go, really. It's, as I said, I don't think it can prove anything either way, apart from there's no way to demonstrate in the real world that we are on something that you can equate to being on a moving train. And it's just something that we can play around with as far as reference frames go. But we can't really jump out of the reference frame that we have on this Earth to know whether it's moving or not. But we certainly don't experience the ground going beneath us in a certain direction if we gain air above the Earth. So once we gain air above the Earth, it seems to me that we do become independent of the Earth. I'll just kind of play this again. And so if the Earth is moving and we're already traveling in a certain direction, then according to the globe theory, then we should be able to go around the Earth in the opposite direction to the spin faster, because it should just travel beneath us if it was, because once we become independent of the Earth, then that's what happens. But again, this raises all sorts of questions, but doesn't really necessarily answer anything specifically either. I just think it's a very interesting thing to think about and look at and consider when you're arguing about reference frames and whether we can actually tell which one we're in, and whether if we were outside of it, would that really make a difference? It's all down to subjective perspective and perception, isn't it, really? And that's what this is all about. We are free to perceive and imagine all kinds of things, and that's okay. We can philosophize on that, but there doesn't seem to be too much we can do as far as proving it in any other practical way. Food for thought, I hope. Thank you very much.
Okay. There you go. Food for thought. How we doing?
Doing good.
Right. All right. See what else I got. No. What was this? No. I have a lot. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to. All right, let's see what this is. It's a commercial. The commercials are getting really longer. Like, it used to be like really quick. Now it's like 2 commercials before every video. There it is. Wow. Here we go. This is cool. Okay. Real quick.
It was already found out about. All cars, planes, trains, TVs, phones, and all that you know in your daily life. Everything. Nobody knows anything for sure, but what if? What if everything was learned? And the people were all wiped out, but the buildings were left over. The people were wiped out, and now the specific individuals that wiped out all of the people had all of the technology. They got to keep it, and we were gone, and they got all of the power. Once the individuals that wiped us out had all of the technology, they can then sell it back to the next civilization that never even knew it existed before. They can control everything, the narrative, the government, the banks, and many other things that are much deeper, but I want to keep it on point here today. I've been really excited to share this with all of you. I think this will end up being my favorite episode so far. Can you believe we're already on episode 20? Very happy to announce we have a company that supports what we're doing here in this community. That company is
Oh, this is that's one of them ads probably, dude. Like, so you see that? Sandy?
I see it.
That's what we were talking about. They probably gave him an offer, like advertise the Manscaper. My nickname was the Manscaper in high school.
Information is funny, isn't it? Once you're able to unlock your mind and listen to what's being presented, the whole world has a new meaning. Some people can see what we're about to show. Some people can't. For some, it gives life a new meaning. Hopefully this episode helps everybody see a little bit clearer. Through the first 19 episodes, we have heard some insane stories about how these buildings have gotten here. Everywhere from no builders to master builder prisoners to exactly 2,000 random people that don't work for anyone. We've heard of architects that were furniture designers, and we could go on, and we will, until everyone is understanding that these buildings were from a previous civilization. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if today we read something in the narrative where they say an architect had a twin stepbrother. So let's start in Chicago, more specifically the Tribune Tower, a 463-foot tall skyscraper. This only took 2 years to build, sir. And I have a pet dinosaur. So 1923, they had building down. This is 90 years ago. We will surely get the whole story since it wasn't that long ago. They will tell us the architect's name. Oh great, they show us 4 of them. And the construction company too. Oh, no, they don't show us that? Okay, of course. There is no construction company listed. Under design and construction, it only lists the architects. Why not the construction company, where it says design and construction? Were these people drawing it on a piece of paper and running a construction company simultaneously?
Rethink used to be, yeah. I remember Rethink used to actually make people rethink everything. And I'm like, oh, that's his name. Rethink. That's why he does that.
Or did they build this themselves? Just these 4 guys in only 2 years? Now let's get to the funny part that gives this story away. Built in 1923. But here's a weird glitch in the story. The original was built in 1868 and destroyed by the Chicago fire only 3 years later. Yeah, right.
It looks like I got a PayPal. Let me see.
Wasn't destroyed. This is the building. It wasn't built in 1923 or 1868, and we're all understanding this by now. These are obvious lies that would never hold up in court. Another story about fires destroying buildings only 3 years after they're built. Then constructing another one with ease in 24 short months with no mention of a builder. Nice try to the narrator, but this is an old world building. Any construction worker will tell you that this is not something that we would be able to construct today, especially in just 24 months.
Did the sound just drop out? Did you pause it?
Sorry, I was muted. I got $11 donation from Harmon Walker, and it says for your good work. Thank you.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
Great. Thank you. Thank you.
Months. Shall we keep laughing at the same fake story? How do you think these 4 architects were chosen to design this building? Not another contest, right? Here it is. In 1922, the Chicago Tribune holds a contest to build their building. So pick these people out. Get the blueprints, the land permits, and construction company. The materials, and all of it built by 1925. Yeah, right. This might be the best story I've ever read. It's hilarious. The people that were in charge of spreading the newspapers are getting this old world building. No contest was held, and I guarantee it. Another contest. Incredible. Just like nearly all of the U.S. Capitol buildings. So can we get this straight? I thought the Tribune had a contest for this building in 1922. 1868, they had a building and it was destroyed by fire. Side note that fires don't knock stone buildings down, but let's continue. So 1871 to 1925, where was the Chicago Tribune located in those years? Any word on that? No, of course not. Nothing. Who built the original 1868 building, if there ever was one? Any architects? None. Nothing. Was the whole thing destroyed? No, of course not. This is the building. Time to travel back in time to 1893, Liverpool, England. Surely all the competitions will be done for today. Wait, right? A competition was announced on March 5th, 1839 via an advertisement in the Times to design the St. George's Hall. You have got to be kidding me. Who wins this time? And why is every single winner the most incredible architect of all time? Why don't we ever get a building that looks like our current town halls?
Incoming dishes! Doc!
Wow.
Dawn Power Wash flies through.
Sponsored by Dawn. They're getting really good with these commercials lately. They're just throwing them right at you. All day. All day.
Yep.
Oh, well, I'm not going to... What I got to do? Get in a commercial blocker? What is it called?
Yeah. Yeah, or you can get YouTube Premium. But that's a lot of money.
Oh, yeah. It's not a lot of money. I mean, but I had it before. It's not even that good. Like, I don't know.
They're all so detailed and precise. In the 1800s, of course, it was just simple.
Ray, you should mute
so
while you're
simple
doing
that they just built like this
Like,
all the time.
I know.
And then
I know.
TV was introduced, and building things just wasn't cool anymore. Not what the kids were into. Yeah, right. You don't go from having building down to not knowing how to.
No, I just got something stuck in my throat. It's like I'm trying to like clear it out, and I forgot I was not muted.
Build anymore.
Oh.
that this current civilization that we are living with did not construct these buildings. Now, this story is literally unbelievable. It's insane. The winner of this competition is named Harvey Elms. This insane character was only 25 years old and was drawing this up. 25 years old, give me a break. I'm sure he went on to have a long, successful career with lots of other incredible designs. Let's see. Won the competition in 1839. Okay. 25 years old. Won another competition at the exact same time? Sure, yeah, right. Let's continue. Okay, and 1847, 33 years old now. Building is almost done being built, and okay, he's dead. Dead. Really. So the master designer is just gone. Do we need to go into the number 33, or can we just move on? Does this age of 33 attempt to throw it all right in our faces, or what? If you want to know what I mean about 33 and are unaware, I'm sure somebody in the comments below can kindly help you out. Well, the cost of construction wouldn't be any more 33 numbers, would it? Of course not. Oh, you've got to be messing with me now. Equivalent to 33 million is the cost of construction. Yeah. Okay, well, okay then. St. George's Hall in Liverpool, England. What a weird place. I'm not going to say all this. You can read for yourself. But this is the type of stuff that is on the building. Just disturbingly weird. Time to go to the next place. I want to get back to some positive vibes, so let's go to the Cook County Jail. Well, that's not what I had in mind. Let's go somewhere a little less violent. Let's go to Texas, the Dallam County Courthouse. This is incredible architecture, especially for 1923. How long did it take them to build this? No idea? Doesn't say. Wait, this is funded by a bond in 1922 and completed in 1923? So within a year of getting the money, this thing is done and built? In 1923? And that's all we get to know about it? No construction company or anything. 100 years ago, just throwing up classical, revival-style buildings with ease in Texas. Now what is going on over here at the Dickens County Courthouse in Texas? Built in 1892, of course. They give us a ton of information on this thing. Oh, no, they don't. They literally tell us nothing. How can this be acceptable? No narrative at all about the construction of this building. Just nothing. And we should just accept that? No, not anymore. This isn't a random building either. It was listed on the National Register of Historic Places in 1980, so it's worthy of a background. But they do let us know that something happened to it right here. It formerly had a polygonal center tower with a domed roof. What happened to it? Who destroyed it? Was it burnt down by a fire? And why is there no information about this incredible courthouse? They say it was also built in just a year, or less, by a guy named E.L. Aiken. But you can't click on him, and no proof that he's even real, as well as a Southern Structural Steel Company. Who are they? When you look for this company anywhere on the internet, there's nothing. There was never a company named Southern Structural Steel Company, or that random Aiken fake character. This is complete nonsense. If we go to the actual website, they tell us about Dickens, and a ridiculous quote that he supposedly said. Nothing about actual construction of the building. If anyone is on the fence at this point about whether or not we actually constructed these buildings and these stories are lies, I think now is the time to get off the fence and join us in investigating and laughing at these insane narratives. Good old Dickens County Courthouse. Probably never thought we would have found.
It's buffering. Ray?
Oh, you can't even hear me.
No,
Okay.
you're muted.
So I got this. This is Grotesque Masks of Venice. This is like in architecture, it looks like, you know, old world architecture.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Let's see what they show. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, what's up?
YouTube crashed on me. I just got back to chat. That's all.
Oh. Let's see. Oh, there's so many of them. It's gonna show a whole bunch of them. I mean, that one's crazy. That looks like the thing from what's that? Groot, right? Or like yeah, Groot. That's the thing's name, Groot. The one
Yes.
that yeah, you know what I'm talking about. My kids always have the, you know what I'm saying? So I know a little. This is a knight. So the armor we think was tech. Like seriously, they tell us that the armor like this that they wore to fight was to protect them against swords and all that. But it's not practical. Like why would you wouldn't put on like a heavy ass suit like that? Like it's like putting on cement shoes to go swimming, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's kind of counterproductive. So it's kind of like it's made up. Look at this one. Whoa. What is this one? Yikes. Look at this lady.
Yeah.
Oh,
Some of the things on these buildings are creepy.
it's pagan shit. It's not from our time. They didn't teach us about this in school. That looks like a real person. You know what I think too? I don't know. I feel like this one right here specifically, right? All right, like whenever this building was built, right? They used to build buildings from rubble, right? Like they would find like whatever was on site. If there was like piles of rubble around with like bricks in them and stones, they would just throw them up. Some bricks, some stones. It doesn't mean it's a pocket of survival. It doesn't mean that the wall was melted with one brick sticking out. It doesn't have to be. You don't have to go to that extreme. You don't have to go to that extreme, okay? It could just be a simple thing that they had to stabilize the wall, and they had to carry the bricks in their lighter to carry little chips of bricks, and they fit in the cracks a little bit better. But for this one, I think what they did was they found a statue that was completely mud flooded and destroyed, like ruins, and they just take the head and cement it right there. They're like, all right, you know what? We don't want to lose the face. Like we don't know where this is from. We don't know who this guy was. We don't know what civilization he was from. But we do know that we're just cementing his fucking head right there for the future. And we're going to make it look like he's one of us. Mm-hmm. It's a mess. The reality is a mess.
I can agree to that 100%.
Yeah. Look at this one. Is that Zeus? That looks like a Greek god.
It does.
It looks
Absolutely.
Like Zeus. It looks like Zeus, right? Zeus, am I right?
Yes, yes.
Zeus.
Or some sort of philosopher like Aristotle or something.
I know. It's all like stuff that, but like, shouldn't we know who these people are if we're putting them on buildings? Like, aren't they? I'm telling you, they're probably important in a different, completely different civilization we don't even know about. And they come around and they tell us like, oh, that's friggin' so-and-so from down the street. You know what I mean? Like, that's just Athena. Don't worry about it. Go back to work.
Whoa. Go back.
Oh, you like that
There's
one?
No, it's the forked beard. Again.
Oh.
The beards are forked like Jesus' beard is.
Yeah. It's weird, right? In this reality.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. All right. I'm gonna take should I press I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Should I press the music or just you want to?
Yeah, I would let them all get a break. So if they want to go grab a coffee, get a snack.
All right. I'm digging up Boston Ray's digging. We got a whole bunch of stuff, but I'm gonna leave this up because I like this. I like looking at these faces. And then it's not too long. It's only a few minutes. We'll get through it. But I have more stuff too. Nothing else to do. We're just hanging out. Maybe I'll put the link out. You want to have some people? You want to have some guests? All right, we'll have some guests. We'll do that too. Just don't get out of control. All right, it's Late Night Live, baby. Boom. Yeah. To the moon.
We are concerned about the troubling trend of irresponsible, one-sided news stories plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and
false news has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
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 Fake news.
It feels like we're in hell. I guess you people just don't know me very well. Everything I got, I earned it and I built it for myself. I didn't make this rap for you, I do it for my health. It's a prison well, so I live my life by the same rules I live by in the prison cell. I tried to help them out, and I wish him well in the wishing well. That miss is on a mission to put you under the witch's spell. She's the arbiter of wrenches. She's eating shit for breakfast. Every time you see her go the other way, she's reckless. He's the truth among guru. Now you know who's who. And by the way, I think you and your streams are doo-doo. She's the arbiter of wrenches. She's eating shit for breakfast. Every time you see her go the other way, she's reckless. He's the truth among guru. Now you know who's who. And by the way, I think you and streams are doo-doo. That just ripped open my crown chakra. In high school, my nickname was the Clown Doctor, cause I used to walk around town talking to all the people nodding out around Boston. I've been noticing a lot of people around me lately. Some real friends and some are faking. I put them to the test of Ray. I see them stressed for days, but let's behave. I'll never let you get the best of me. I better do this in sections. I'm smoking the champagne breakfast for breakfast. I'm reckless, but you don't want to test this. I'll put it on your checklist. At night my legs are restless. My rhymes are infectious. I strive for perfection, but I'm so lost I gotta stop and get driving directions. I seen a saloon in the afternoon after school. I'm asking you for more nasty food and a napkin too. You wanna try and lock me out? Don't talk about. You better wash your mouth. I'm a true king down south. She's the arbiter of wrenches, eating shit for breakfast. Every time you see her go the other way, she's reckless. He's the truth among guru. Now you know who's who. And by the way, I think your streams are doo-doo. She's the arbiter of wrenches, eating shit for breakfast. Every time you see her go the other way, she's reckless. He's the truth among guru. Now you know who's who. And by the way, I think your streams are doo-doo.
I don't need no wrench, I got my bat Lucille. Hurt your feelings? Yeah, I probably will. The truth really hurts when you like to pretend. Getting banned is a blessing when you know your true friend. Some say it's all shitty when you're up in the city. Yet I like to look around and everything's pretty. I guess I must prefer the nitty and the gritty. Everything's good, don't you know that it's pretty? I said, hey, about to come and spit the next verse. Leave you off in the hearse. Everything is Fred Durst and your Limp Biscuit ain't got nothing to say when I come back through on the truth relay. Yo, cause that's all that I know. I'm gonna spit this rhyme like the hip-hop flow. I like to freestyle a little bit and let it go, because that's when I really like your head to blow. But I don't even need to blow your head clear. I'm just aiming for your ear, because you know it's here. And what you wanna do, like Trump knew it's true, it's all fake. Don't you know that it's great? You're cooking up a steak while I'm a vegetarian. Going to the church, let me tell you that it's Morrigan, because the monster in the parking lot is gonna have to go, because I'm gonna spit it so hard. Like it or not, it's just what I do. Let me spit it for you. Come back now and let you know that it's true. Let's try it again. Yo, two-time warriors, yeah, the true kings. Yeah, you know you watch late night live, the joy it brings. When you're tuned into the channel, people can't get another. That's why they want to keep trying to imitate. Don't you know it's great? Everything we do now, yeah, we serve it on the plate.
And we're back. I think, right? I think you're muted.
I know, it's different. All right, I found something different. Let's go.
Okay.
This is
And so this must be unique.
Let's see.
This will be our nation's capital.
What up, Deanne? This looks good. Antiquities Research Films.
I was just gonna say that.
We won't, you know what else is cool about it, Sandy? Is we won't get copyrighted for it because it's public, it's in the Internet Archive, so it's public.
Public domain, YouTube. You hear that? It's public domain.
Public domain. It looks kind of old. This looks like it was made in the 90s, I would say. What do you think? 80s or 90s? It looks like a documentary they showed on like TV, you know, when people used to watch TV way back when.
Clearly, a lot of the designers and architects of Washington, D.C. were Masons, starting with...
Boom, baby. Truth drop.
Sorry, I had to walk away a second. Yeah, it looks like 90s to me, definitely.
Washington,
like 92, 93.
92, 93. Washington, D.C. was made by Masons, baby. They just said it.
Oh, definitely.
George Washington himself, who was a guiding force.
That's just an actor. That's not really him. This is just a reenactment. We don't really have footage of George Washington, do we?
I do not believe that there
Not
are
Washington,
any
but we do have
secret
Lincoln
plans.
now.
We do have Lincoln, but you think it was real? I don't know if any of these people were real anymore. I mean, it's so like cartoony. Some guy with a white wig. Like, do people really dress like that back? What if it was just the same as it is now?
They do it now. No. They didn't do it all the time. Like, they did it like sort of like, you know, you would wear a suit and tie. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was dressed like proper attire, like, you know, like in Congress and stuff, like in Independence Hall when they'd meet. It wasn't like constant. It was like a signal of an aristocrat. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's what they tell
common
us.
folk.
They want to, you know, I would like to believe in their history. I would like it. But
Plans or designs related to Freemasonry.
I know too much. I've seen too much.
According
I'm
to
never going
Masonic
back.
principles, the streets are laid out that way.
Yeah.
The buildings are laid out that way.
Conspiracists are always looking under their
obelisks.
Wait a minute. Hi, Super Mario. Good to see you. It's been a while. Super Mario's in the chat.
Wow, where's he been?
That's what I'm saying.
He left a comment on my channel recently. Like I don't know, a week ago.
Yeah, comment, but not in the live
evidence
chat.
that there is some vast conspiracy.
He's getting his sleep at night, is what it is.
Masons may very well say that they really aren't influential as far as Washington, D.C. is concerned, and yet the cornerstone was laid by Masons.
You see that the inverted five-pointed star, which is...
Boom, inverted five-pointed star right there. Also, the cornerstone was laid by Masons.
Of Mindy's built into the streets of Washington, D.C.
No, there are no satanic plans in the street plans of Washington, D.C.
There is a pentagram to the...
If you have to make a statement saying that there are no satanic street plans, there are no satanic street plans. No, there are. Of course there are. Of course there are.
North of the White House.
But the streets don't actually connect to form a pentagram. This is geometry. It happens.
No.
Oh, it just happens, and yeah, naturally.
It just happened. Yeah,
The
it just happened
anti-Masons
that
want
way.
to show that there is some demonic conspiracy. It's
They look demonic to me.
Baal worship. That's what you're involved in.
That is what Masonry is based upon, the power of the dragon.
In a word...
Wait a minute. You gotta go back.
Whoa.
Go back a minute. Go
Alright,
back
I'll
a
try it.
minute.
Which one?
I'll tell you when. Just go slow.
Oh.
It's the overview of the city.
Right there?
No, it was like
Five-pointed
blurry.
star,
It
which
was
is the
before
built
this. It was before
built
this.
into the streets
Are you sure?
of Washington, D.C.
No, there are
I'm
no
pretty
satanic
sure. Here, I'm
plans
gonna
in the
rewind
street
it. I'll
plans
tell
of
you when.
Washington,
It wasn't.
Alright,
It
hold on.
wasn't.
There is a...
Right there.
pentagram.
Pause it. Right there. I see the Statue of Liberty's head with the points. Do you see it? The green makes the face, the crown. Do you see it? Please tell me I'm not the only one who sees that.
I believe you. But
Oh
listen,
my
this is
God.
the thing. All their statues look like the Statue of Liberty. All the people. This is
Yeah,
what
but
I.
this is the ground. This is
This
the
is-
ground. It
I
looks like
think the
Statue
people.
of Liberty.
I think the people that built the old world looked like that.
Hold on, I'm drawing over it. I'm sending you a picture.
If you built Sandy, if you built a city, wouldn't you make the people like? If I built a city, right? If I built a city, I would want to put like a statue of Sandy DiVa, a statue of Boston Ray, a statue of Singe Man. You know, like a statue of
just
Bill
do me a
Miller.
favor.
Flip. Yeah.
Take the chat away so I can get a picture of the full screen. All right, give me a minute.
So like, yeah, you would put your people, statues of your people. So those must have been the people in the statues. That's what they looked like.
To the north of the White House.
But the streets don't actually connect to form a pentagram. This is geometry. It happens.
No one.
This is geometry. It happens.
Have that happen accidentally.
The anti-Masons want to show that there is some demonic conspiracy.
Yeah, the anti-Masons. So there was a political group called anti-Masons, and it was basically like the Russian vids of the old world.
Hell worship. That's what you're involved in.
That is what Masonry is based upon, the power of the dragon.
In a word, hogwash.
When you want to talk about symbols and what they mean, you really have to look at who's authored these symbols.
With symbols, there are always multiple levels. Symbols reveal and they conceal. And that's why they're used and that's why they're so important. They reveal to those who have eyes to see and ears to hear. If I would have told you this 15 years ago, I might have gotten shot.
When they're shooting at you, you know they're serious.
Here we go. Hey, I didn't even see you there, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's no problem.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm actually streaming your stream on my stream still.
Hi, Roger.
Great. I mean, we need it.
I know you're getting out to like 8 people right now.
Nice. Shout out to the 8 people watching on Roger's stream. We're just streaming streams. I mean, we're supposed to be streaming everywhere, but right now BitChute ain't working, so we'll figure it out though. We had it working.
I am sending you a slide of what I see. Now, it could just be, what's that called? The parallax effect, where you see something that isn't there? It's probably the parallax effect.
I believe you, Leonard. It was just blurry to me. I couldn't make it out.
All right. The email I'm sending you is called Slide with the picture. So you know when you get it. It's what I just made.
You know what is cool about this, Sandy? Now I can actually get to my email, like because I'm using Restream and I'm using a different thing. I can actually get to the email without having to jump screens like last time.
That's good.
It's good. So there's pros and cons.
The entire thing out.
Happily, that this area
it's
here
big.
is not going to work.
This is not going to work.
Absolutely.
You're absolutely right.
You have had enough.
Fine.
Thank you.
Love it. Okay, moving on. This is what Sandy thinks it looks like.
Thank you to Splatter, because Splatter saw it too.
Splatter saw it. Splatter
Yes.
got your back. He's your witness. He saw it. I could see it. No, I could see it. It looks like.
You see what I'm saying? Like from far away, it even looks better without the drawing on top.
And it almost it almost looks like a Native American headdress or something. I don't know. Moving on.
Yeah, and that's kind of the
From
shape
its beginning,
of the,
the design for
crown
Washington,
now.
D.C.
Yeah. It's amazing.
has been
And
a
there's like
source
a
of
block,
conflict
body
and
block
heated
below
debate. George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, a temperamental French architect, a famous African American, and a mysterious surveyor would set in motion a project that would span the next 150 years, with no end of controversy in sight. But beyond debates at an internal level, the very layout of the city is continually under suspicion. Arcane symbols and mythological designs, both inside and outside government buildings, have caused many to wonder if the city somehow represents a hidden agenda.
This is crazy though, because like this is the type of research we look at now, like architecture, and they were doing this when? When was this? The 90s?
Yeah.
This becomes increasingly important as America's current place on the world stage ignites firestorms of controversy. As the United States is the most powerful nation on earth, many have wondered,
We were the most powerful nation. I'm not so sure anymore.
what is America up to? Could the purpose of operations currently carried out by the U.S. government somehow be
Yeah, this whole thing was a psyop.
reflected in the design of its capital city? At the center of controversy are secret societies. Many of America's leaders have belonged to them right from the nation's beginning.
Yeah.
Our current president, George W. Bush, has admitted to his membership in the mysterious...
When was Bush president? When was Bush president? That's when this came out. 9/11? This was like 2001, dude.
Skull and Bones Society.
You were both in Skull and Bones, the secret society. It's so secret we can't talk about it. What does that mean for America? The conspiracy theorists are going to go on.
Sure they are. I don't know. I haven't seen the rest.
Number 322?
Skull and Bones has
He's like, the conspiracy theorists are going to go on. Number 322? Really? George, number 322? You can't stop with this 322 shit? And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm the president.
The most powerful, one of the darkest of all
Thank
secret societies that exists on this planet. It is about greed and it is about power.
The idea for Skull and Bones is said to have come out of Germany in the early part of the 19th century. The society was founded at Yale University by William Huntington Russell, along with Attorney General and Secretary of War Alphonso Taft, whose son, William Howard Taft, would go on to become America's 27th president. Some believe the Society's foundation demonstrates a clear link with what may be the oldest society of all, Freemasonry. The Society is shown here in 1993, reenacting the laying of the cornerstone for the United States Capitol.
So, like, I've seen research where all these cornerstones that these guys laid were emptied. Like, they say, we emptied the cornerstone. What do you mean, emptied the cornerstone? What was in the cornerstone? You know, I think it was a time capsule. I think that they put time capsules in the cornerstone because these Masons are smart and they time travel. Not in the literal sense of time traveling, but what they do is they'll take tech from like 1,000 years ago and stash it. So another Mason in the future, 1,000 years later, will retrieve it. And they think they come back sequentially, like subsequentially. So like basically when one Mason dies, the next one that's born is that Mason that died reincarnated. And I heard, I don't know if this is true, but I heard that they actually raised them that way. They're like, oh, so you know that you used to be this guy? And they'll show you a picture of like the guy that died right before you. And they're like, yeah, that used to be you. That was your life. You did this, you did that. And now you came back as you. And they like tell you, they make them learn like 10 generations, no, like a lot. I don't know the number, but generations and generations of past lives that they were.
The 200th anniversary of the event.
That's a trip, right? I mean, that's what I heard. I don't know. It's a secret society. Like, I don't really know. I'm not part of it, but you know, that's what I heard.
I'm looking for Sagar. Here it is. Sagar Mandela Effect.
Yeah.
Did a video on the missing people at the Washington Monument.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know there's a second monument right next to the monument? Like a cornerstone all by itself.
The Washington Monument. You know what I do know? I don't know that, but you know what I do know? That the Washington Monument and the Bunker Hill Monument in Boston, right? Mm-hmm. They line up perfectly from above. If you look at the map, like a triangle, and it meets in the corner right in New York where Tesla stayed at the hotel and died. Like the corner that Tesla died on, basically. It's like meets up with all of the points, the two obelisks in Washington and Boston, and it's like perfect. It's like it's uncanny. It's uncanny.
Know all of you who hear me. We proclaim ourselves free and lawful Masons, true to the laws.
See, so that's what they are. They proclaim themselves free and lawful Masons. Do you know what that means?
What does it mean?
To be free?
Oh, yeah.
No, to truly be free. So it's like, this is what I think it is, okay? I think it's like all right, we're all going through this awakening, right? And we're all, and like they say, like, it's true enlightenment. Like they always say this is the path to enlightenment, You know, that's one of the words they use. So I think this is what's going on, right? This is an awakening experience, right? Like everybody goes through it. I think it happens at a certain age in your life. Honestly, I think it happens before we die. I think it's something that goes off in our, like Bill Miller, rest in peace, my old co-host. A lot of people, you know, that are on YouTube like have a lot of health problems, right? Like,
yeah,
that's when you start questioning life, right? So we go through this awakening process where we start like waking up to like all this shit at a certain age. It happens at different ages for different people, depending on when you're gonna die. And I feel like that these guys, like, all right, like Freemasonry, to be free. Once you wake up to the point where you realize you're free from the government, you're free from the mind control, you're free from the news, you're free from any type of deception. You're free from basically everything, right? And you realize that everything that they're trying to do to control you is more or less like bullshit, right? And you just figure it out, and then nothing really, they can't fool you anymore, they can't control you anymore, and you're free from the Bible, because you look at that and you're just kind of like, you know, that's just a control book, you know, type of deal. Once you get to that point, I think you're a Mason. I think you're a Freemason. I think it's a natural part of the awakening process. I don't think it's like these guys who go into lodges and dress like this. And I think there is groups like this, but for the most part, this is just like a stereotype of what a Mason really is. I think a Freemason is like, once you reach a certain part of your awakening process, it's more like a beautiful thing. It just happens. You wake up one day and you realize, oh, they can't control me on the news anymore. Oh, they can't control me. You know, I know all the loopholes and I know how to get around laws. Oh, you know what? There's 200 books in the Bible and there's only 66 now. And King James was a Freemason, and it's been through the hands of rulers over the centuries. You know, it's like you start to realize these things, that like all this stuff is just put in place to control you.
Of our country, professing to revere God and to confer benefits upon mankind.
This is the ceremony in which Senator Strom Thurmond, himself a 33rd degree Mason, took part.
Senator Thurmond?
That's a Mandela.
We would like...
Yeah? What?
His name was Strom Thurmond, not Thurmond. That's a Mandela for me. Just want to point that out.
You to join in this.
Since the William Morgan incident in 1826, when Americans uncovered a secret cabal working inside the government, the presence of Masonry in places of power has always sparked debate.
That was, you know what that was? That was a humiliation ritual, is what that was. That's what they do to each other. They humiliate each other. They put each other through rituals and tests just to see how you'll react. They're like, you know what? Let's put you on screen and make you flip out in front of everybody on purpose, just to see how you can take it and see if you bounce back. And see
Roger, feel free to jump in if you're here.
But their influence in American government is undeniable.
This is the same Bible upon which Presidents Clinton, Bush, Carter, and George Washington...
Wait, was it a Freemasonic Bible?
...inaugurated president.
Of America's 43 presidents, at least 15 are confirmed Masons.
There you go.
Some say the number is even greater.
Every president. Yeah, what's up?
Now we know how when this video was made. 43 presidents. Trump was 45.
Yeah, they said during, Bush. So it's 2001-ish.
Okay. I did send you an email with a photo of the second monument at the Washington Monument that I don't remember ever seeing. Ever. From Sagar Mandela Effects video. If you want to show it. Apparently they wanted to change like that line to like, you know, like Greenwich.
Wait a minute. This is supposed to be a second Washington monument. That is ridiculous. It's like a stub. My nickname was my nickname was Stubby in high school. I mean, look
Yeah,
at
zoom
him.
out so you can see how close the Washington Monument is to it. It's right there off to the side.
I get it, but look up. It's smaller than the man.
Apparently, it was
How
supposed
is
to
that
mark.
even a monument? That's nothing. That's like a gravestone.
I'm trying to explain it. They're supposed to. It was supposed to mark like 0. What is it? Which one goes up and down? Is that latitude or longitude? They wanted to move 0 to Washington D.C. Like 0 degrees. So instead of Greenwich Mean Time (GMT),
Yeah.
EST would have been 0, like right there.
I don't know.
And it didn't work. It didn't happen. So they just
I
left
do
it there.
not know.
Never heard of it. Never saw it before. But the video he put up is awesome because it talks about trees that talk and a tree inside the monument. People should go check out the video. It's awesome. On Sagar and Mandela Effect. I'm going to find the video link and put it in my chat.
All right, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm enjoying this, even though it's kind of like it's low level stuff, but it's still fun.
Mm-hmm.
In addition to the Capitol, the Freemasons have laid the
Now
cornerstone
look at these buildings. It's like it's shitty quality, but like, come on, we didn't build this shit. We don't even build like this now.
Every major building in Washington, D.C.
The cornerstones of the President's house, known to us as the White House, the Washington Monument, the Smithsonian, Independence Hall in Philadelphia, incidentally by past Grandmaster Benjamin Franklin.
What? Ben Franklin was a Grandmaster. Grandmaster Flash, yo.
I have heard that.
Constitution Hall.
Also, he had bodies under his house, and I did a whole show. He was a grave robber. Did you know that? He used to do.
I did not.
Benjamin Franklin. They did a lobotomy experiments in his basement, and they were doing lobotomy classes and like all kinds of shit. And then like after he moved out of England or whatever, Britain to America, London, wherever he was living, they found all these bodies under his house, and instead of like calling him out to like the monster that he was, they're like, "Oh, this was amazing. He's cutting edge," like giving him awards and credit for like studying lobotomy. Like, but he stole the bodies from graves. He had people going out and robbing them at night and shit.
The others as outstanding examples.
He was a piece of shit. Benjamin Franklin was a piece of shit, scumbag, murderer, and a grave robber.
Of cornerstones which have been laid Masonically. The cornerstone of the United States Capitol, however, stands out above all buildings erected in the free world as the seat of government for our people.
This bronze plaque, located inside the U.S. Capitol, marks the spot where the original cornerstone was laid by George Washington, the first American president. I
wish the screen wasn't so blurry, though. I like the video, but oh man, it's like some of it sucks.
A Freemason.
Well, I guess this is
George
the cameras we had back then.
Probably the most famous Mason in the world.
Yeah,
the George Washington Masonic Memorial is entirely dedicated to the idea of Washington as a Freemason.
Now, we do know that Washington participated in the laying of the cornerstone of the United States Capitol as a Masonic ceremony, and he wore his regalia as a Master Mason. And he laid the cornerstone and performed the ceremony of laying the cornerstone.
Washington's participation in the event was recorded by the newspaper of the time, the Columbian Mirror, which can still be obtained through the Library of Congress.
Laying the cornerstones of buildings which serve mankind is one of the world's most ancient customs.
The cornerstone laying ceremony predates Freemasonry.
I got something. Let's see what this is. Give it a sec. Let's see. Come back to that. Nice.
Hello, I am for your translation.
Oh no!
Today I will discuss the topic of Tartaria and Nikola Tesla's technology.
I hate the computer voices, but we'll give it a chance.
Same.
We'll give it a chance.
Although Tesla was born after the fall of Tartaria, it is said that Tesla is the man who created the basic foundational technology for the 20th century, to step into the new world order. The question is, was there technology like Nikola Tesla's before and immediately after the fall of Tartaria? There will be several questions related to the above question. For example, a conspiracy theory question is Nikola Tesla recreating the technology that existed in the Tartaria period? The Tartaria period? That is a difficult question when the remaining evidence has been lost due to the destruction of the great power after the establishment of the New World Order.
No.
The two questions are not exactly the same, but they are related at the core. That is, there is a huge archive of books somewhere after the fall of Tartaria. Or another intelligence confronts Tartaria. It is an electric creature that opposes the electric creature that helped Solomon build the Tartarian civilization. This electric creature can now be AI, and objects at the level of reality or an abstract level higher than AI, artificial intelligence. This level is called electric creature. This electric creature is mentioned in David Ewing Jr.'s book, and David Ewing Jr. himself quotes from the Quran. And if we solve the first question, and the related questions, we will begin to approach the technology of teleportation and wingless flight. The technology of flying saucers and the light body technique of ancient Chinese knights are the technology of flight without wings. The knights were said to be the knights of the order who came to
Yeah, you know, like a lot of I've been watching like the History Channel, and they're trying to connect it with like UFOs. It's like everything's an ancient alien. No.
Oh yeah.
It's getting ridiculous. All right, give me a second. You know, I'm not saying that people don't see UFOs because I've seen some, but it's like I don't think they're from whatever they are. They're not from outer space. They're from here somewhere.
I think it's possible they're from under the Earth's crust.
Or under the ocean, or they're from beyond Antarctica, the lands beyond Antarctica, where there's probably, you know. Give me a second, though.
What you see is just illusion. They're trying to forget the fusion. The two of us are using this music, trying to get the minds to look into it. And then you'll find in 9/11, the nebula planes. They're just embedded in the shred and discredit your brain. They make us eat the medicine. History is edited. Tesla was ahead of them, but credit went to Edison. The predators, a president, a queen, a pope in residence, an evil globe, my nemesis, and everything that it ever represents. The earth is flat, and that's a fact. I'm laughing at the magic act. No nervousness, I'm gonna ask Copernicus where the curve is at. ODD TV and J Dreamers never snoozing. You never see me as a teacher, I'm a student. I might grab a rabbit out of a hat now just to prove it. Cause what you see is just illusions. Why? I'm an activist with this fist in the air. Now imagine this. What if this world doesn't in fact exist? Everybody is a pawn and they act as if. What if we got it backwards and dragons live and they practice black magic to fracture men? We became enraptured with the raptor's grin. The Grim Reaper is back, a Jurassic end. And with a pen in hand, they devised the plan to collide with the light and divide the man. They provided the planet with high demands, then decided to hide from the eyes of man. And now they watch us through every camera lens, and they watch us do what they family says. And now they got you in they clammy hands, but not me. I'm free, I'm radioactive. Why? I aspire to be. I set fire to the minds that are higher than me, and I'll inspire the world to see conspiracy at work in their lives, then retire the beat. I'm like Neo fighting fate in the movie The Matrix. I'm trying to enlighten other people to agents, and they tricks are not gonna test my patience. This magic of mine can time travel on pages. The stage is set, the play begins. The battle's for the mind, which side is gonna win? It's a pivotal point, so pick a critical path to hit. But critical critics give us subliminal ads, and then they try to distract us. They lie to react us, and if we don't buy it, then they try to subtract us. Yo, I'm a cactus. By the laws of attraction, they can't touch me, so it must be that I'm radioactive.
Yeah, reset history. They did it such a mystery. The government lying, conspiracy theories. A true king is what I'd rather be. They just wanna lie to you and me about science and history. There is no gravity, and the earth is not a cavity. said the earth is not a cavity.
Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun and moon moves around us like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a constellation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comets. I know you want it. Just leave another useless comment in the morning. NASA gone and lost it. Know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think we're cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to my nuts. Earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. A Russian with the crew. How do they brush after their food?
Reset history, they did such a mystery. The government lying, conspiracy theory. The true king is what I'd rather be. They just wanna lie to you and me about science and history. There is no gravity, and the earth is not a cavity. The earth is not a cavity.
History. It's a mystery. It's not a cavity. Though that sugar it be hurting my teeth. Sweet dreams are made of these. So why don't you just come and sit on these and listen to me as I'm gonna tell you how not to sneeze when you get that virus. Putting words on the paper like papyrus, straight from the source. Gotta give thanks and praises to the Most High Jah. Aliyah, I'm a Rastaman, coming with the lightning and the thunder. Take you under in a millisecond, and we can't even go to the moon. Your boomers check, everything is not set. If we come back, what I gotta do is come back with a new verse. Earth is not a cavity, but your teeth got too many cavities from eating too much sugar. Booga, booga, booga. Now it's time for the big Dr. Hawthorne to come give you a lobotomy straight to the brain. Lucille gonna whack you upside the head. Walking Dead, Portland, Oregon, yeah, you're spoon-fed. Cause you got to understand where we be. Making history. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the land and the seven seas. Well, everybody, they're looking for something. Some of them want to use you, and some of them want to abuse you. Some of them wanna get used by you, and some of them, they're just a tool. Big up me fool, they lost sheep. Gonna be a creep. Gonna have to get in the driver's seat and take him off past the moon and even Mars in that little red car. What the fuck you are? What is CERN? What's up with 5G? Is it a simulation, multiple realities, dualities, the yin and the yang, the sun and the moon, the joy and the pain? Is it all just a game? We're playing for keeps. If you're gonna climb the mountain, don't say it's too steep. Are you a lion or just a good little sheep? Do you believe all the stories you're told? Or do you question authority cause you're brave and you're bold? Do you eat good food or do you not really care? Why would they lie? How would they dare? Whoa. I'm getting pretty sick of even trying to explain. Your ignorance is decrepit, it's nonsense, I'm done. Subatomic, bubonic, ascension, accumulation. We're doomed as a nation. Boomers, they are doomers. Blowing down to Satan, calling him Jesus when that's not even his name.
All right, check this out. We'll get ready, guys.
Oh, Roger left. I didn't know Roger left.
Get ready. We're going to the World's Fair. 1930. I don't know, what is this? 1939, baby. Boom, New York. Amateur film.
Appropriate period after fair.
Inappropriate period. What do you mean? There's a
period after the word fair. Yeah, no.
Well, it's not really a period. Look, it's weird. It's like a square. It's almost like this was spray paint, and it was
like a comma. That's a triangle. What the heck? That's weird.
It's almost like this.
What you mean.
It was spray painted on, and that was like a stencil.
It may have been. It may have been. You are correct.
Yep. Okay, so this is like 1939 amateur footage. This is real.
Why is it in color?
Colorized. I guess colorized. 1939. Did they have color back then? It's not that old. 1939. 1939. What do you think? Color?
No, there was not color. That would have been colorized, like by hand.
Well, they said this is amateur footage, though. I don't know. You know, it's funny how like all this amateur footage pops up like from like World's Fairs and shit all of a sudden. Like, why didn't we see this growing up? Where the fuck was this? 1939. Look at this. This is someone's like camera from 1939. Romania. This was happening in New York. We had a giant building that said Romania, Japan. Yeah, we did. Wow, look at that. So the story goes, right, Sandy, that all these buildings that you see at these World's Fairs, right? They look like they're from Russia, you know, and they're in St. Louis. They look like they're from friggin'
Look, that's in Independence Hall. That's,
you know
that's Philadelphia right there.
Well, they met. Oh, so no, but this must have been there. This is where 1939 New York World's Fair. That must have been independent. They must have had a model of. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yes.
They had a model of, but how did they do it? Like they want us to believe that they had a model of Independence Hall from Philadelphia in New York.
That looks just like Independence Hall. That's insane.
It looks the same. Yeah. And you know what else I noticed? That they have a lot of the same buildings in Australia that I seen in Boston. Like I have mudflood researchers all over the place. Michael Joshua Lewis, all these people in Australia that send me stuff. What up, Jason? You want to join us, Jason? You can come on. We're burning the oils here. Yeah, I'll put the link out if anyone wants to join us, actually. So like what I'm trying to say is like they want us to believe that these buildings were stucco. That's the story, Sandy. It was stucco. They only made these just fake buildings just for these events. And then they ripped them down right after and they're gone now. Now, I think that this is what it was. I think the buildings were real. Most of them. They come around and they set up a few fake buildings so
like
that they
like a facade on top of a real building.
Well, no, some of the buildings might have been fake, right? But what they did was they did it so they could rip down the real buildings in the end. Like it was all part of their plan. Like they were like, okay, this is what we're gonna do. These are old world buildings. We don't want people realizing that we have a Philadelphia Hall in friggin' New York. We don't want people to realize we have buildings from Russia and all these other places all over the world in St. Louis and all these. So let's set up these, you know, let's have a World's Fair. Let's set up some buildings around it, some fake ones, and let's tell the people that everything was fake, and we just rip it all down in the end when we leave. That way we can destroy the history.
Wow, how long have we been streaming? 2 hours? I just got an alert saying that I'm streaming on Rumble. Just now. That I started streaming 2 hours later.
I wonder if I'm on BitChute. Let's check.
Go
that
check.
Would be weird. Yeah, that would be weird if BitChute.
It would be.
All right, let me see. All right, keep an eye on this for me. 1 sec. Different screen. Let's see, is BitChute working? No, BitChute's not working. Still. I'm going to have to I don't know what I'm going to do. I have 2 BitChutes in there now. My whole thing is all muffed up now. I can't
Now,
delete.
one of them's probably my Rumble.
Really? Then
It just looks like RMTP. It doesn't say Rumble.
no, I know. And I couldn't figure out. This is what I had. I had Odyssey in there and I had BitChute. Let me see. And none of them were working for me. So I just put Late Night Live on and then that one didn't even work either. Let me see. None of these was working. Let me see. I'll turn them on. Streaming. It's saying streaming on when I turn it on. Let's see. Okay. No. Limit reached. I don't get it. I didn't do it. Whatever it is, I didn't do it right. Oh, the paired channels too. I didn't see that. Hold on. Let's see this. Paired channels new. All right. Yeah. So, all right. All right. That's the channels that we added. So, wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Roger, are you coming back? He just disappeared.
He said he left a comment and said, "Keep up the good work."
Oh, maybe he had to go. Sometimes he joins from work.
It makes a sound when people come in. So the fountains were very important because the fountains. So yeah, so they say that that they built these buildings and ripped them down, right? And they were semi-permanent structures, but there has been permanent plumbing and pipes and everything found underneath. So why would they build permanent plumbing and sewage and everything if it wasn't going to be a permanent structure? I don't know. I mean, just food for thought. Yeah. I mean, it's just kind of cool to see a video from 1939.
Yeah, it is.
And just see what people are kind of doing. So, I mean, this one was probably like more recent, right? But like the older ones, people would travel from all over the world to come to these things. The World's Fairs are like, they were like it. Like, you weren't anybody unless you went to the World's Fair. Like, everybody's there, you know? Like,
I don't know why they stopped them.
Good question. Why did they stop them? Probably because, you know, they rolled out television and social media, so they don't need to program the people that way. So all these people would come and learn, oh, this is the way we're going to live in 10 years. They would show you like exhibits and say, look, this is going to be the future. This is the way you should act, behave. This is the way a sophisticated, educated person in society needs to behave. Like, it was more or less like programming for the masses. You know, go tell the others, monkey see, monkey do. Go tell the others. This is what you got to do in 10 years. Get it together. Look at this lady. Hey, wave to the camera. So, you know, a bada bing, a bada boom. So then we got, what else we got?
Well, we got the Mandelas.
Oh, where are they?
I sent it to you at the beginning of the show, an email.
No way.
Yeah, you've had them the whole time.
Oh, wow. All right, let's get to them. All right, well then. Let me see.
Oh, you went all crackly really bad right now.
When that happens, it's probably the stream. It's probably not me. It's probably the restream.
Oh, okay.
All right, so.
And they all have titles, so you can pick what you want. You know.
All right, let's get it ready.
We don't need your acceptance. We don't want your care and blessings now. True Kings is a sure investment. We want you to know you can't stop us now. Your futile attempts are just pathetic. Try if you want, but you can't top our style. They trying to come at me, try to attack me, wanna bug zap me. Ain't made in no factory. If it ain't True Kings, you buying the crap meat. What am I supposed to do with this? It's so redonkulous the way I maneuver this shit. People expected us to put out manure and shit, so I would just give up and move and just quit. Nobody ever circumnavigated Earth, north to south or south to north. Either which way you traveling, and where's the curve? There is no curve, you babbling. I go from happy to mad again. I'm as happy Madison. Whatever happened to Judge Judy's gaveling? See a boat go over the horizon, zoom in and bring it back again. You can see there's no curve even with half a brain. We don't need your acceptance. We don't want your care and blessings now. True Kings is a sure investment. We want you to know that you can't stop us now. Your futile attempts are just pathetic. Try if you want, but you can't top our style.
Why has it got one? When I put thanks, you see under my host, it says one YouTube channel, checkpoint, one YouTube X. We're on Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures, right? Oh, it must be it must be Singe Man's channel. No, that ain't working. Oh yeah, it's Singe Man's channel.
Morgan says Ray is on BitChute.
It's working.
Is on BitChute.
Is it working?
That's what Morgan says.
Yeah. So it must take. So you must have to set it up a few hours before. Let's see. No, it's not working, Morgan. Is it? No, it's not.
I'll go to BitChute and look. Hold on.
No, it's not. I mean, it was supposed to. It was supposed to, but it's not. Let's see. Oh, maybe it is.
I'm going to look. Maybe you can't see it.
It is working. Well, I was just messing around with shit and clicking on shit. Maybe it started working. Oh, I think it is. No, it's all black. It's all black. It's there. The live stream is there, but it didn't land. It didn't land. That's what she said. All right, I got it up. That's what she said. All right. I hope not. I hope not. Credit. Teresa Lynch.
Yes.
Pandanus candelabrum is a plant that is essentially stands for the X marks the spot. Hold on. I've never heard of it. What is this, a Mandela plant? Should I put it full screen? Yeah.
It is a
All right.
a Mandela plant.
Now this is the type of shit that I think the chat would be really cool for, because we get all their comments right on the screen about the Mandela effects, which is really great. It's a good one. All right.
Yeah, but sometimes when they need to see the pictures, like when you're picking A or B.
Oh, I'll take it down.
Yeah.
It's easy.
But for this, it's fine.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, so this is called the X marks the spot.
Yep.
Plant. I've never heard of it. I've never seen it. There's some crazy plants here in Florida. I guarantee.
Okay, wait. I gotta tell you, that image is edited. Okay, those stones are not on it. Okay.
Was that supposed to be a stone or a water drop?
They're supposed to be diamonds.
Diamonds are forever. All right. Mm-hmm. This is one plant known to man that only grows where diamonds are. Wait up. It only grows where diamonds are?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. What do you mean? It grows out of the diamonds?
No. Diamonds are underneath it. So if you see the plant, start digging.
No way.
It's a plant that tells you. That's why it's X marks the spot. It's a plant that tells you diamonds are here.
How big are the diamonds? Is this bullshit? Is this if I see these plants anywhere, which they probably are here, because
I think they're in Africa, but I think they were in Africa.
Only in Africa. Only.
I'm not sure. We haven't covered this in 3 years, 4 years, something like that.
Should we look this up? Why? What is this called? Okay.
Well, it might be in the presentation, right? So go through the presentation and we'll look it up if it's not in here.
Besides marking future diamond, I just want to get rich off mining these plants. Besides, because you think about it, right? That would be a way that the Mandela effect would actually pay off in the end. Because if you weren't looking at the Mandela effect, you wouldn't know about the simple just rip out these plants in your backyard and get rich. Look at the size of the diamond. The size of them rocks, bro. Look at the size of them rocks. They're huge. I wish.
Read it though.
I wish someone would just give me some. Besides marking future diamond mines, diamonds can literally be on the ground beneath the palm plants encased in kimberlite.
Okay, so that's why they're so big. The diamond is inside kimberlite, and kimberlite looks like a diamond. So the stones can they get pushed up through the ground.
Yeah.
If you can get the kimberlite off, you'll reach the diamond inside. I've never heard of this.
Last night we were live on BitChute last night though. We was live. Oh, let me try to do something here. Real quick. I got an idea. Let's see if I can get BitChute to work. All right, take that off. All right, I took Late Night Live off, which wasn't working. And it says streaming, so it's either this one or that one. All right, we'll give it a
Don't mess with Rumble.
I'm not messing with yours. I hope not. All right. The Pandanus candelabrum. The plant itself is actually not that remarkable. Botanists never paid much attention to this palm tree, at least until people found out diamonds grew under the roots of these plants. The diamond plant. a pandanus. So diamonds just grow under the this is in this reality, huh? There's a plant that grows diamonds now. What do you guys think? You like that?
All
Tony.
right, look, I'm gonna look up where Pandanus calibrum grows because.
All right, and I'll get the next slide ready for you.
All right.
All right. Boom.
Where do they grow? Okay, Liberia and Africa. I was right with Africa. Look at that. I remembered that years later. So it says it's a screw palm found in tropical Africa, notably Liberia. It only grows on kimberlite outcroppings, making it potentially useful indicator for diamond prospecting in a process called geobotanical prospecting. So yes, it's found in Africa.
You think this is propaganda to try to get everybody to want to move to Africa? Like the gold rush. They're like, there's diamonds that grow in the plants there. And everyone's like,
but wouldn't we have to know about it? No one knows about this.
no, they want to. It's a secret. Keep it on the down low.
It's a secret.
Just move your family to Africa, number one, and then you'll figure it out. All right, let's. It's propaganda.
We got new people in the chat. We got Tony's Coffee House, KJV.
KJV is London. What's up, London? And Tony's Coffee House is Tony.
MMA Paradise, not Parade. I'm sorry. MMA Paradise.
Yeah, I have no idea who that is, but
John
he's been here a while. He's been here a while. John Keeley. Oh, John Keeley, you want to join? John Keeley will join. He always wants to join. John Keeley, join us. Also,
Splatter Return.
Also, Jason Starr was here. I think he wanted to join. Everybody join because
Roger is back in the chat. Roger, why'd you leave? Why'd you leave us?
It's okay.
It's okay.
You can join if you want. Here we go. I have a lot of possible 70s, 80s Mandelas that didn't justify their own folder, so it's time for a compilation again. I like it.
Yeah.
I love it. I love the 80s. I wasn't around in the 70s. It sounded like it was great, but the 80s, it causes nostalgia. Pac-Man.
And I just want to say, listen, I'm not saying these are definitely Mandelas, but some are for me. Definitely Mandelas for me. Okay? Because I can't claim to know everything, but I was alive in the 80s, and I don't remember any of this stuff. Okay. Go ahead, Ray.
You know what I think, Sandy? I think Boston Ray and Sandy DiVa together are a force to be reckoned with on YouTube. Unstoppable. Sauna suit. Bally Total Fitness. I remember my mom having a vinyl exercise suit or sauna suit in the 80s. It claimed to melt the pounds, but it really, all it did, I've never seen this. All it did was dehydrate you more than, it looks like something you would cook a turkey in.
It's plastic. It was like vinyl. Yeah, plastic.
Yeah.
You're wearing like an entertainment.
Yeah.
But wait, that's a Mandela effect for me because it was Bally's Total Fitness, not Bally. It was Bally's.
That's crazy.
I just want to point that out. It's Bally now. It was Bally's. 1,000,000% for me. That's a Mandela. I've covered that separately.
Wanda Sauna. Oh my God! Look at this. This was a thing. They wore these.
Apparently, this is a Mandela effect for me that they wore inner tubes on their lower half.
Is this AI generated nonsense?
I swear to you, it's not.
This may just be me and not an ME Mandela effect. But so when you guys see her write M.E, that means Mandela effect. But I do not remember the Wonder Sauna hot pants. No. I wonder if you can still order these today. I mean, it'd be kind of funny to just see someone walking around like in public.
I gotta say to you, when I created this, AI wasn't a thing yet. Like AI only came out in the last 2 years. This was 3 years ago. So this was before.
AI has been around since.
Right, but I'm talking about like the proliferation of AI art didn't happen until after this. Like you can even see the corrugated cardboard underneath that image. Do you see the lines?
Where?
Like the lines in the picture.
Oh,
like
yeah.
That's the cardboard of the box.
What do you mean the cardboard of the box? Explain.
Like it's printed on a cardboard box, so you see the lines of the corrugated cardboard.
So they basically just they basically paint a box so that they have something to put the words in the picture in front of, so you could show up, so it'll show up for us for whoever.
It's literally printed on the box.
Printed on a box.
Yes.
And they take a picture of that.
They took a picture of the box because they were selling it on eBay.
That's crazy. All right.
And guess what? They do still sell them now. They just look different because I have a picture of Jimmy Kimmel and what's her face? The talk show host with the blonde hair, who's from Jersey. The heck's her name? Live with Regis and Kelly. Who's Kelly? Kelly. Anyway, they're wearing them. Do you want me to send you the picture?
Go ahead. Knock yourself out if you want to. I mean, it's extra work. But,
so yes,
you'll go the extra mile. You'll go the extra mile for your subs. You'll do it. Sometimes
I get today.
lazy.
They still sell them, but they look different. They're orange now, and they're a little more streamlined. Oh shoot! I just sent it to you without the picture, like an idiot.
John Kelly, wake the fuck up! He's barely awake at 3:50 a.m. What's wrong with you? None of us sleep. This is the insomnia.
It's 10:05 here.
10:05. Oh, it's 3:50.
Where I am.
Yeah, it's gonna be late for you.
Yeah, but we slept all night, so who cares?
I don't sleep. I slept a few hours earlier. I never sleep. That's the problem.
Wait a minute. What? Google is saying it can't attach the photo. Why?
Maybe you ran out of space.
No, to your email.
It won't attach it from your email to my email?
Can't be attached because it's an AV. I know. I can fix it. Give me a minute.
All right. Monty Python even did a sketch making fun of. Oh, so Monty Python was making fun of him. So they were around, dude. It was a thing. I don't know. I don't remember Monty Python either.
Monty Python. This is you can't do that on television.
No, just now. The other one was Monty Python.
Oh. See, that's the thing. I'm not even looking. You're not reading.
I read it. Monty Python even did a sketch making fun of the sauna trim G's. Does anyone remember this?
Oh yeah. No, I don't.
You can't do that on television. I remember this show now. Like, I remember this show. It was on Nickelodeon.
Yes.
The next one is an ad on the You Can't Do That on Television Mandela I covered a couple months ago. At any point in the 10-season run of yes or no, answer yes or no.
Yes.
At run of YCD TOTV.
You can't do that on television. I just shortened it. I'm tired of writing it.
Okay. Do you remember the slime being either? No, it was always green slime.
So ask the chat. Do you remember the slime being any other color but green? Yes or no?
I mean, they had go ahead. They had the green slime, and then they had the gack. The gack was a different color.
But that was later. The gack was in the 90s.
But you remember gack? You remember gack? Oh, wow, dude. I thought I was the only one that remembered that shit.
No, gack even came in like a hard plastic case that was shaped like a splatter.
Like a splatter star or something. Yeah.
I remember gack, 100%. And then there was a commercial with all the old people, like they don't understand gack. It's slime, dude. Calm down.
Dude, wow, we're like a lot of people. Who remembers gack? It's not a Mandela effect, but who remembers it? Nobody else does. We're like
listen, while you're waiting for the chat to answer, go to the email and get the picture of the sauna pants of the 2000s.
I got it. I'm one step ahead of you. But I still want to look up gack. Here it is. Look, Nickelodeon. There it is. Look, Sandy. There it is. Nickelodeon.
There it is. Gack.
Gack. You guys don't remember this shit? Gack, dude. Who remembers Nickelodeon? I still remember the smell. I do remember the smell. It was like paint. It smelled like. Oh.
This and the slime that came out of the machines that you put the quarter in were like the first real slimes on the market. Do you remember you get slime in one of those little bubble plastic things?
I just got a notification that said connection succeeded. You will soon be connected. You think that's BitChute? Let's see. Maybe. You got a memo. That would be great. Boom. What do you think about Regis and Kelly?
No, that's not Regis and Kelly. That's Kelly and Jimmy Kimmel wearing sauna pants of the 2000s.
He's getting old, but you know what's funny about Jimmy Kimmel is like he looks like everybody because he played everybody on Saturday Night Live. Like he's really good at doing the impressions. So it's
Yeah.
like I don't know. Maybe he played Regis one time. Who fucking knows? You know. All right, here we go.
So wait. As for the sauna pants, they went from looking like an inner tube to like I don't know. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of what they put on you before you get an X-ray.
X-ray. I was gonna say the same thing. Yeah, 100%. 100%. All right. So at any point in the 10th season, do you remember being other than green? Because we remembered GAC. It's not the same thing. We're not talking about GAC. We've already established that. We're talking about.
I didn't see any answers in the chat, by the
Nobody.
way.
I don't think anybody cares. No, I've seen someone say no.
They always answer on my show, but here they don't. I don't
No,
know why.
nobody answers on my thing. I can't listen. Sometimes, like I could literally like be having some sort of
we have
emergency on screen, and people would not say a word. Like, you know what I mean? Like people would just friggin' ignore me, like they always.
But we do have answers. I just want to let you know that Push and Button said only green.
All right.
Phil Henry says hey. Dave the Damo says no. Slime and Water says Push and Buttons.
Your people answer. My people don't. They don't.
And
my
Splatter
people don't
says
care about it.
cornstarch and color dye.
Thumb this up. Post, share, like, subscribe. Don't. Either way. Look at
Good, right? You're eating.
I know. I was just looking. Look at her. Wow. Remember that blast from the past? We used to look like that. I thought I had seen every episode. I absolutely loved this show as a kid. Oh, get this. I only remember green slime, no other color ever. Let's go.
Get there sooner or later. 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 Get there.
Blue, pink, green, yellow. No, absolutely not.
I don't remember it. I was always green.
It was just green for me. Look at all that.
No, this is ridiculous. White,
purple, lavender. That could be the pink and blue mix.
It looks cool. I remember back in the day, like these colors used to be cool when you get them in paints and shit. But I don't remember that.
That doesn't belong there. That you can skip that. Oh no, maybe not. No, this goes here.
This next one also may be an ME, but dinosaur. But it's been around since the 1980s and can still be bought today. The actual plant itself might be the ME more than the product.
So this isn't about dinosaurs. This is about a plant. So.
Oh, yeah. Yes or no, have you ever heard of a dinosaur plant?
So yes or no in the chat. Stay here, right? Have you ever heard of a dinosaur plant? So Push and Button says nope, but I don't know if he's referring to...
Yeah, it's not the same as slime. She remembers GAC, but it's... Yeah, we established that. It's not the same as slime, but... We were just having nostalgia moment of both.
But no, I agree. GAC was not as watery, slimy as the You Can't Do That on Television slime. No. But okay, so Push and Button says no to the dinosaur plant.
I like the GAC better than the slime. Like when I was a kid, I used to buy the GAC, but the slime never stayed together. She's right.
Slime. What I'm saying is GAC was like the precursor of today's slimes that you can get. Like it was like a cross between a slime and a putty.
I used to be a fat kid. Every time I got it, I used to want to eat the stuff. Then I realized I used to realize it wasn't food. It wasn't like gummy worms or something. So I used to get pissed at myself for not getting candy instead.
No. Yes, totally. Wait a minute. Super Mario. The slime on Double Dare was the same slime formula they used on You Can't Do That on Television. It became like a Nickelodeon staple. Nickelodeon was all about the slime from You Can't Do That on Television for the whole decade of the 1990s and 1980s. So totally same as Double Dare.
Wow, Eric Dubé used to advertise for the dinosaur plant, also known as the Dino Plant. This is Eric Dubé back in the day when he was like 16. He used to model for this dinosaur plant commercial. Eric Dubé. Also known as this was from a YouTube channel. It might be him. It probably is him.
It probably
No,
is.
no, it's not. It's not him. It's just someone that looks exactly. It's uncanny. It's uncanny. You want to see? Let's see. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't have a picture of him on the fly. Yeah, let's see if it comes up.
Dave the Damo says no dino plant. Splatter says no dino plant. Kimberly says nope.
Here he is. All right, here we go. Yeah, this is. It's funny how like I was looking and the exact picture that I was looking for pops up. Okay, you ready, guys? All right, so that's Eric Dubé right there. You ready? Oh, let me get it up. Right here. All right, right there. Same. Look, you see it over there on the right? Look, right there.
The glasses kind of throw it off.
Yeah. But
I see the resemblance.
It's him.
Oh my gosh.
The plant is native to deserts in northern Mexico and the southwest U.S. and is unique because it can hibernate in a dehydrated state for up to 50 years and be brought back to life by soaking in water.
50 years, people. The plant can survive for 50 years in a dehydrated state and be brought back to life. Just with water. You got to read the red box.
Oh, go back?
No. Above you. Go back. Go back to where you are.
Whoa,
go
hold
forward.
On. Forward.
The red box at the top.
Oh, okay. My secret is that I am very easy to care for. I don't even need to bury my roots. All I need is a little water and some occasional sleep with the Brachiosaurus gone. I can't even believe it.
This is on the box. That's why. You're reading this because this is what's on the box.
I'll be perfectly safe in your home. Place me in my bowl with New Mexico lava rock. Pour some water on me, and I will spring to life within one day. Let me dry out, and I will shrink back to my sleeping state. I can sleep up for up to 50 years and will still rise when you place me in water. When you bring me back to life, change my water every day and rinse me for the first few weeks. I will grow in my bowl of water indefinitely, although I do prefer a few naps each year. To put me in a bed, just let the water evaporate and don't refill my bowl. I'll fall asleep in 1 week, and you can wake me in 2 more.
So that's the instructions that's on the box for the plant that I've never heard of. A plant that you can just let dry out to take a nap. 2 weeks later, wake it up with water and let it sleep for a couple of years and you can wake it up again. Like, get the heck out of here. Never heard of this. You missed the whole reading part in the middle. I don't know what I said there.
Oh, I didn't see that. Dinosaur plants have been sold as the amazing dinosaur plant in Scholastic book order forms. You know, it's funny how a lot of this shit goes back to Scholastic. Like Berenstein.
Right, so we should have seen that. We should have seen that when we got the little Scholastic order forms, like those little paper 2-page books that they used to hand out to order books and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I should have seen this in the 80s in school.
Yeah, Scholastic is something else.
But they sold it from the late 80s, and they can still be purchased today.
Oh. So
that's it for sale at the bottom.
Supposedly, the plant also enjoys taking naps. I have never heard of this or any plant hibernating, essentially dying and being capable of. Yeah, I've never heard of. Well, I mean, it's kind of weird because the plants here in Florida die and come back. Like, they don't really die off completely. Like, they kind of look like they're still a little green, and then.
Yeah, but these like completely shrivel up and die, like go to sleep for up to 50 years and just come back when a little bit of water is added to it.
Yes.
That's weird.
Moving on. The story of the dinosaur plant.
That's what you read. That's what I had you read.
Mm-hmm. I mean, my kid would like one of these. Nancy!
For anyone who has trouble keeping a plant alive, this is the perfect plant for you. Like, you'll never kill it. Unless you forget to water it for 50 years.
The final changes are shoes that were never part of my reality span in the 70s, 80s, and 2017. Hello, Kitty. Everyone remembers Heelys, right? Oh, I remember Heelys, the sneaker with the wheels that sometimes lift up. They claim to be the original shoes on wheels.
Yep. They claim to. They're not, though. I've covered that, too. Here we go. They're not the original. I'm glad you remember that they claim that.
No, I read it.
Oh, you read it. Okay, go on.
Yeah. But I didn't know they claimed that, but I didn't know about these. These look like old school roller skates. So these were already out before. This was a...
Well, read it. It'll tell you all about them.
Well, pop-outs would disagree. Do you remember these wood slides with skating wheels in the sole? Yeah, but are these considered the same? Because Heelys are more like a sneaker. These are like, well, I guess it's the same idea.
It's a shoe with wheels that pop out. You can walk or roll. It's the same deal.
Does anyone remember these?
It's before my time, so I can't call them a Mandela, but I've never seen anyone ever have them.
Another thing I never saw before, fashion shoe roller skate. These are regular roller skates, but the boot is a sneaker or designer shoe. Are these new for you too?
So, like, you would go and buy Nikes with wheels. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't remember there being designer shoes with wheels. Converse with wheels. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
But some people do remember them. I just don't. High heels and all? No. Hey, Jackie.
Finally, in 2017, St. Laurent released a ridiculous shoe for a ridiculous price, the Stiletto roller skate, which comes in many styles, colors. Have you ever seen these before?
Stiletto roller skates. Like, that's a way to break your neck and your ankle at the
I
same
mean,
time.
is this something? It looks like something. Is this something from like the 70s, like disco era?
No, this is 2017.
Dude.
This is a 2017 ad campaign for women, yes.
No, I'm saying I was gonna say women, can you wear this? Like,
I could never.
No one. No, I don't think anyone in their right. I mean, you would kill yourself, right? Like you would accidentally like hurt yourself, like trying to skate around, like.
Maybe models who are used to walking around in stilettos all the time, maybe, but.
I don't even think a model in stiletto. You never know, but I mean, look at the legs right there. She's sitting down. It's not like. Let's see about this one. She's standing up here. She's like.
Look at her left leg. It looks like the leg's about to fall out under her.
Look at the pose.
Yeah, look at her leg.
Unstoppable. Unstoppable, this one.
The left leg looks like it's about to fall sideways. Do you see it? The ankle, how it's like
she's
about
trying
to fall?
You can tell she's faking it. She's trying to pull it off. It's impossible. It's impossible to wear these things. Look at the back heel. Look at the wheel, how it's like this thin. It's like a screw. It's like a thin screw. Like
yeah, like I swear they make things that no one can walk in or stand in. Like I've seen some things on the runway where the girls are like ready to fall over.
Can you guys believe this shit? All right, moving on. Oh, there's even more. Because we should have seen these skates before Philip Gardner had making stiletto skates way back in the 90s. Should I start going with the over the top reactions?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna. Oh my God, this is nuts! I can't believe this shit. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Let's move on. Whoa! Gardner states were used to the runway. Our photos and ads not for sale to the public, though, but there were tons of styles and colors. Can you believe this? There was gold sparkly ones and red ones, and there was a black one with diamonds.
Yeah, I can't. This stuff didn't exist.
No. He does. Look at this ballerina one. Yeah, okay. Like, can you believe? All right.
Now this is the ones that were never made. They were concepts. Like, come on.
He was gonna stick this on. All right. First of all, that wheel is heavy as fuck. That's gonna weigh down the ballerina's foot. She needs to gracefully. Have you seen some of those ballerina moves that they do? They must be like, they can bend, shape. They don't need. They can't have wheels weighing their feet down. Okay.
How could they? You could not stand on a wheel. Like that is so dumb. like I said, these are concepts. This was not made, but the fact that someone thought that this was a good idea, no, just no, no.
Jackie McCarran says, we do wear shoes in Australia. You do? All right. Any of these changes for you? Well, I can't say these are definite Mandela effects. I can say I have never seen any of these before.
That is correct. I can't say they're definite Mandela effects, but they are new for me.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
What's next on the agenda?
We have. This might be good. This is going to be good. All right. Okay.
They're all good.
Some of them, the ones that I have no idea about, I get bored sometimes. But these ones, the ones I can kind of remember even a little bit, it gets me more involved. Okay. Have you ever heard about the MGM Grand Fire in 1980?
So Teresa Lynch lives in Las Vegas, and she's never heard of it.
I thought it was. Wait up. Was there a different Las Vegas fire more recently?
Yes, but I don't remember where it was. But yes.
Okay. So I don't know.
This is 1980. I was 4 years old, so I cannot say this is a Mandela for me, but for Teresa, it is.
Okay.
And Teresa lives in Las Vegas.
I'm calling right from the start. Insurance job. Let's go. On Friday, controlled demolition. It's a controlled demolition. It's got to be. On Friday, 11/21, the MGM Grand Kitchen caught fire spreading throughout the hotel, killing 87 people. And injuring 627 guests, employees, and firefighters.
Yeah, 627 is a lot to be injured.
Yeah, it is. The MGM Grand was rebuilt over the next 8 months, which cost $50 million.
In 1980.
It reopened in July in 81 and was one of the worst disasters in Vegas history. Interesting. Let's see. Oh, look at this. This is a picture of the building. We got firefighters here. It just looks like a fire. All right, moving on. The closure cost the city $1.7 million in lost revenue, which is nothing because the money that goes through that place. It was
but it also cost them $50 million to rebuild. So really, it's like $51.7 million.
Pocket change. $1 billion during the closure. That's pocket change for Vegas. Look at this. Looks like an underground tunnel.
Yeah, but I don't know if that was pocket change in 1980. You got to remember,
No,
this was 50 years ago.
It's pocket change for Vegas and it's pocket change for me. All right, here we go.
So here's photos of it, of the damage it caused.
Look at this car up there, man. Yeah. Unbelievable. It almost looks like a Hawaii fire. Look at the car. The car looks melted.
Yeah, it does.
Smoke's deadly path. Oh, they even made diagrams for this shit. They went all out. They were not going to let this go.
And that's why it's interesting that Teresa remembers none of this. Like, it was very detailed, the investigation and all that stuff.
They even got diagrams on the scene, helicopters from many local agencies.
They can't see that because you have the chat on top of it.
Oh. Ken Raz, what up?
Hey, Ken Raz.
All right. So now we got more burnt pictures. Let's go. That looks like the bar maybe where people used to sit and drink.
Lobby.
The lobby would they obviously have one of those pagan gods right there with all doing some kind of, I don't know what's
Triton? I think it's Triton.
Is that Triton? And then look, he looks like he's a giant, and then there's little ones around him, sitting around waving up at him, and then these giant women bathing or something, walking through the water with their.
Are they pregnant? Like the one on the near the.
I know, right? I know. They look pregnant, right? Pregnant women bathing. I don't know. Something's going on there. Something's near her stomach. I don't know if she's holding something. Not clear enough to make.
Something's weird there.
Oh, look at this. What's that? Chips that got melted together.
Yeah, I think so.
So this is just a regular fire and metal melted. So
Yeah, and Teresa just doesn't remember it ever happening.
Okay, what's this one? Recently, I saw a video that talked about features added in cars that are discontinued. These weren't prototypes. These weren't prototypes. These were actual features that were installed on cars that sold in the general public that I believe could be Mandela history.
Yeah, so there's a lot of questions here. Like each slide is almost a question. So just to let you know, like these are not prototypes. These were sold, and I have never seen a car using these things. So let's go into them.
All right, hold on 1 second though, because I need 2 minutes.
Check. Yo, here we go. About to bust my flow to the Canon and D's, so sit back and relax while I take you on a rap attack.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you?
Where did I go? I don't really know, but I'm here today just to bust up my flow. I'm on a mission, making all y'all wishing that I didn't be your competition, cause I am blessed, no need to stress. Oregon is the place where I rest on my rockstone pillow. About to be Willow, going to the Oregon Reggae Fest so I can blaze up the high-grade trees all day. Up in the breeze, that's just what I say. Down near Eugene, gonna split your spleen with my bat Lucille. Don't think that I won't, cause I will, cause I know the deal.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Truths, and you know that it's frightening what I come to say, like Negan when he smashes Glenn's head. Okay, yo, burning Babylon with a big smile and glow, cause I don't need to hurt you, no, cause I spit my verse up in this mic. I'll leave you off in the hearse, cause it's a gift, not a curse. Let y'all battle me, no, I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing. Keep on pursuing, rising to victory. Yeah, this world's collapsing, but it's okay, cause a rainbow will come out tomorrow, okay? And we'll see a brighter tomorrow, no need for sorrow. So gonna go and borrow this verse, cause it's so pretty. Up in the nitty and gritty, leaving Portland the city, but I'll be back Sunday to go and play and listen to Grateful Dead music out at Edgefield with the Garcia birthday band. You know that I will, with my daughter Cassidy. Gonna have so much fun. It's such a tragedy to see everyone else so sad. Why you wanna go and be so mad? There's no fuel in the jet planes, that's so insane, Ted. You better go to bed and get a rockstone pillow, cause it's so nice. Don't you know that I'm the lady's choice? Gonna be cackling, everybody rackling. When you gonna get the votes? I don't even know. My castle's got a big moat. Everybody gotta understand and just toke on the highest grade, cause I'm not afraid to lay down this verse like every day, and it's just all I say. Pick up my play, burn Babylon every night and day, cause I'm a real Rastaman, yeah, you know I'm jobless. No need to stress, nothing or less. Oh yeah, cause Jah, him up height my way, everything is good on the highest I say. Thanks and a praise to Most High Jah for the lengthening of the days. Yes, I know that it's so real, cause I got my bat Lucille, and she might be a prop, but you can't call the cops, cause they can't stop all the shit that I got and the joy that I bring. The song that I sing, Rastaman is here, so he got to feel what I'm doing, yeah, that is the deal. So I didn't go nowhere, just be a Care Bear. I'm a Rasta Bear.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry.
All the
What
demo
have I
music.
done to you? Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt. Ooh, ooh. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt. Ooh. Ever notice the mountains of buildings melted, smelted? Well, I say whoever smelt it, dealt it, helter skelter. When the plasma sun hits, you better yell to help you or run for shelter. Be part of the revolution. If you're not the problem, you are the solution. If you're not the solution, you are the problem. If you don't want none, don't start them. Boston Ray got many names, many channels, plenty handles, many platforms. Can you stop that beat for a second and bring it back for him? We're going platinum. You're saying space is a vacuum? That's dumb. I'll flat smack any globe for even ass gun. It's a controversy. The people's conversing are never worthy. It's another worldly. Can you zoom in on the horizon and measure for me? Soon you'll see the earth is never curving. It's clever wording. Boston Ray, have you lost your way to the pot dispensery? How much did it cost today? Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt. Ooh, ooh. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt. Ooh.
Melt down. Watch the buildings melt down, 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 down. Watch them melt down to the ground. Listen to the sound of the Rasta man when I come straight to your town. Portland to Japan, you know who I am. Got Lucille and I don't give a damn. Green eggs and ham, well, let me come and tell you about the mountain, the buildings. Everybody coming back and wanna hear what I'm feeling, yo. Let me tell you what I say. 9/11 should be a holiday, cause we got to see them towers, them melting away straight in front of our eyes. Reveal the disguise, no time for compromise, yo. Let me just take you back in time, when I used to write my rhymes, listening to Tupac and even Kid and Play. But I don't play. Whoa, watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down, 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 down to the ground. Whoa, watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down, 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 down. How low, low can you go? Let me tell you, it goes way down, down, down under the ground. I've been underneath the city of Seattle. Did that little tour, yeah, it was really cool. And I ain't no fool, so let me just take you all back to the school. Yo, got my bat, Lucille, and I'm ready to debate while you sitting in that watching on the plate, masturbate. I don't understand, it's just too late for any of y'all intellectuals to come and select what I say. What I wanna do is play, make good music today. Hey, so here we go once again. Yo, down, watch the buildings melt down. Watch the towers fall down. Watch the towers fall down, 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 down to the ground. 9/11 that day.
All right, we're back. We're going to headphones.
Okie dokie.
What's up?
We're about to get into the car mandelas.
This is good. Okay. These weren't prototypes. These were actual features that were installed on cars that sold to the general public. All right. Wrist twist steering wheel. In 1965, Ford hired an aerospace engineer to reinvent the steering wheel. Looks like
you're going to see a picture of it. That's not it. You're going to see a picture of it.
It almost looks like a Ford LTD. All right, let's go.
That's what we're talking about.
Whoa. This steering wheel was only sold in the 1965 Ford Mercury Park Lane. Consumers couldn't get the hang of the two-handed steering, so it was discontinued.
Has anyone ever seen this before other than in my presentation?
I've never seen no shit like that before in my life.
I think there's a video of someone driving it on the next slide, maybe.
Let's get the chat up. What do you guys think? Put it on the screen. Let's go. Comment. It makes the stream show up. What up, Parody Bear? Video clip, YouTube channel, ready in history.
Yep. Ready for history. I wrote in. Okay, it is for. So here's how you used it to drive.
Mm-hmm.
You had to use two hands to drive. They felt it was safer because you had both hands on the wheels, but no.
I was just trying to see if there's a better view. There's not. Okay.
No, there isn't.
There isn't. Restream. Okay.
Yeah, restream. Why don't you push the screen off to the side a little bit instead of having all that black space, you know?
Yeah. We need to write into Restream. I'll have my people get right on it. Have you ever seen or heard of this before? Okay. Sold from 1973 to 77, some models of the GM Chevy cars had the option to add swivel bucket seats. That's pretty cool. I mean, I haven't seen it, but that's pretty cool. I mean,
yeah, that's just no way. There's no way they had swivel.
Ryan seen it. Ryan said he's seen it. Indoctrinated's here. Everyone, hide your stash. Put your stash away. Ryan's here.
Which one have you seen? Have you seen the wheels or the swivel seat or both? Dave has never seen it. Pushin says no, never. Actually says the hell? No, never. Never seen that.
Sold from 1973 to 77. Some models of the GMC Chevy cars had the option to add swivel bucket seats. Okay, moving on. Whoa.
Like they would turn fully around. That is dangerous.
Danger.
Ken Raz has been in a Regal with these seats.
Water balloon car bumpers.
Yeah. All right, so now new question. Water balloon car bumpers. Have you guys ever seen these? Go ahead, Ray. Or heard of these?
Mm-hmm.
You have to read it.
A new feature hit the market that was quite strange, and they were.
These were actually well received by the public until they were in minor collision and discovered that it would cost $1,100 to replace the bumper feature.
In 1967, $1,100 was. That's a lot of money now, but
they weren't practical. They weren't practical for a bumper because that's what they do. They're put there to bump into things. You break your bumper, you have to pay that much money. It's not. It happens probably all the time. You know, people.
You know, like electric cars to replace the batteries, like $10,000. Yeah. Go ahead.
A new feature hit the market that was quite strange, and they were actually water balloon bumpers. In some ways, this doesn't seem too bad of an idea, but how useful were they? They were quite good for low-impact accidents, and in something like that, you probably wouldn't have much damage at all, if any. These balloons were installed on the front bumpers, and they would burst if the car was hit. Supposedly, they worked well, and they were used on taxis in New York, San Francisco, and Portland. The downside of using them was the cost to repair them. At that time period, it could run up to $1,100 to get them fixed. As a kid, I think I would have been in the business of tying. A new feature hit the market that was quite strange, and they were actually water balloon bumpers. In some ways, this doesn't seem too bad of an idea.
You're on a loop. Just read the bottom.
Instead of consumer vehicles, these bumpers were used in San Francisco and New York City taxi cabs for a couple years until costs saw them discontinued. Honorable mentions. These are honorable mentions because they are the least likely to be Emmys Mandela effects. I could have just not paid close enough attention to other cars.
But we're talking about me here. I pay attention to things that I don't want to. It's just my natural state is to pay attention to random stuff. So that's why I still threw it in here. Go ahead.
We are all familiar with the fighter jet style steering wheel and kit from Knight Rider, but apparently this style of steering wheel has been used in cars for decades.
Do you recall cars with this type of steering wheel? Because I do not.
Me? No. Who, me?
You and the chat.
I know. I'm just messing with you. All right. I have no idea. No clue.
An oblong, rectangular steering wheel.
Let me see. I'm looking for something. I'm over here. I'm digging as we go.
Like movies, okay. TV, okay. Not real life. Not real life.
Okay, I'll move to the next one. Oh no, that one's done. Okay. Okay. Here's one. Oh, this one looks pretty cool.
Even Dave says huge delay between the chat and the stream.
On the chat on the screen or the chat? Oh, I know what you. Yeah. Well,
yeah, this is not as good as using StreamYard.
No, StreamYard went up to $40.
What?
Yeah, because now
I still have my $10 plan. Okay,
keep
for
it,
like 7 months.
Keep your $10 plan because I can't get a $10 plan out of them. I never could, and also because they were 25. They were 34 for a while, then they went down to 25 again, and I was happy. And then now they're like the only plan they're offering me is like $40. So that's crazy. I couldn't find the regular plan that I normally get.
The scary part is if I don't have the money in
it's because
on the 22nd, it'll just cancel.
It's because they're doing in 1080p now, right? Like so like the other day they were like streaming 1080p or something, and I'm like, oh nice, they upgraded this shit, and I'm thinking, well, that's good for us. The reason why they did it is so that they could charge us more on the next plan, like so they could be like, oh, like we streaming at 1080p now, you know, like, oh man,
yeah.
So I don't know, but you know, we do our best with what we got. But I like having the chat on the screen though. Like StreamYard needs to figure a way to put their freaking chat on the screen, like that, because it's great. For the most part, I'm trying to figure some stuff out too at the same time. Is that gonna work? No. All right. Somehow, so this is cool. It reminds me of Light Bright. Somehow, despite all the research I've done on the subject, there are 2 new rainbows in this reality.
Yes, these are the craziest rainbows. That's why I'm showing them again.
A reflection rainbow is technically a triple rainbow, but with a very, very distinctive feature. Well, that's pretty cool because I had the rainbow trailer up. I've seen one like this actually.
No, right. You saw one with a rainbow all the way at the top.
There are 3 rainbows here. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and the bottom, the top, the third rainbow all at the top goes in between the 2 rainbows at the bottom.
It's pretty
Just read
cool.
it. Just read it.
The main rainbow is your typical double rainbow with Alexander's dark band in between. Alexander's dark band?
Yeah, that's what it's called. That's a mandela in itself, yes.
But the third rainbow, the reflection, is typically a singular rainbow with much higher, steeper curve since it's a reflection.
Look at it. Look at that. You've seen that before? Because I haven't.
No, I've never seen this many, but there's always two now.
Yeah, always 2 now. It used to be single. It used to be rare to see a double rainbow, and now that's the standard. But no, this is the fact that the reflection rainbow goes through the middle of the rainbow at the bottom and then goes above the double rainbow. No, absolutely not. So go ahead, read it. The distinguishing feature.
Distinguishing feature that lets you know it's a reflection rainbow, the almost vertical rainbow peeking from inside the Alexander's dark band.
So that's how you know you're looking at a reflection rainbow, and there's a third rainbow way up in the sky.
Looks like they're just throwing rainbows at us right out of the sky. There are hundreds of pictures of these reflection rainbows, and somehow I've never seen them before. Have you? Have you seen them?
I have not.
Okay.
Dave says reflection of the dome.
Yeah, it is. A higher order rainbow is reflected from many angels inside the raindrop, making it appear that the rainbow is in two places at once.
So it's a perspective thing. It makes it look like there's a rainbow, like the rainbow starts in front of the mountain and ends behind the mountain.
You know what else is? You know what else is a reflection of the dome? The moon. Okay. When viewed, this rare phenomenon can make part of the rainbow appear to be in front of an object and other part of the rainbow appear to be behind it, creating the illusion of a 3D rainbow.
So now the image on the left, I adjusted the definition and the lighting and stuff so you could see it easier. But the second rainbow looks like it's behind the mountain, and the first one is in front.
That's funny. Yeah, you're right. Like, look, people's answers are just coming in now. No. Nope.
No.
Well, that's good. Well, that's good that your answers are coming in now.
And I did that so you can see the second one should be going in front. It should be bright and rainbow in the front, and it's not. It's black. So
hey, no, it's not.
That shouldn't happen. That can't happen. It can't happen. That's not right.
It's not right. It can't happen. Hey, you. It can't happen.
Yeah, so it's a glitch in the matrix.
Yeah. Forget about it.
But here you see, there's more pictures of them.
Mm-hmm.
There are so many rainbows in this reality that rainbows were just standard single rainbows in my path, and now there's like 9 different rainbows that never existed before.
So what's really cool about the rainbow is that, like, first of all, it's God's promise that He's never.
Wait a minute. Also, wait before you go further. Those pictures, go back a second.
Okay. So
go back.
It's God's promise that He's never going to flood the earth again. Okay, proves that the flood is real. Yeah. Also, rainbows are always in the same spot. So if you have like a rainbow that you see above your house or somewhere, it's always going to show up there. It never moves. It's not like they move around. It's always going to be there. It's the way that the light and the water droplets refract.
Yes. So can you zoom in on the top one? Actually, the middle one. Either one, the middle or the top. You see the extra lines there? That's called a supernumerary rainbow. Those didn't exist in my past either. It's got extra bands of color. Do you see it?
It does look.
No.
Yeah,
the middle.
Yeah, the
see
middle
the
one.
lines?
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. It's bigger.
So that's another type. Supernumerary rainbows have. It's like little shadows of extra rainbow bows. No, those are new too. I covered them in a previous presentation.
Wow. Lightning. Once again, my mind is blown because I just cannot understand how I could have missed these I'm calling Mandela Earth weather on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. Okay.
Yep. Rainbows that are 3D.
No way. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Unindoctrinated says, "Where's Ross the Bear when you need him? He's the resident rainbow expert." I'm actually the Teresa says that I'm a rainbow and weather lady.
Picnicking with alligators was a thing in. Whoa! Picnicking with alligators.
Yeah.
What?
What is this insanity? I thought you would enjoy this.
This is cool because I live with his alligators now. Let's see what they do. What? No. Whoa there, Tiger. The photo is already at maximum size. You see that? Whoa there, Tiger. The photo is already at maximum size. Are you serious? How do you know? And why are you calling me Tiger?
That's Flickr's thing. Flickr calls people Tiger.
So
Says,
doesn't
whoa there, Tiger. We're uploading your photos.
so doesn't Paul Cook. So basically, Paul Cook took that right out of Flickr. Flickr. Moving on.
Yes.
Good job.
Check out the alligator going down the slide.
Dude, and look at this guy. He's just kind of like, is he the alligator trainer? He's the alligator trainer, that guy.
I don't know. All I know is that people are trusting to have a picnic with alligators. Something's wrong.
No
here.
way. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen one yet, but if I see one, I don't know what I'm going to do. I will see one. They live here. I ate one. I ate an alligator.
Ugh.
It's gross. I didn't want to eat it. No despair bear fed. Did I tell you? Do you know the story?
No.
All right. Well, no despair bear. Okay. He's you've seen him. NDB. He's in the chat. He comes and pops in.
Uh-huh.
He's from Kentucky. He's Southern. You know. I came down with Christian Knapp from Boston to Florida, and we were playing Levelhead Tour. And while we were playing on the beach,
wait, they're just sitting on an alligator. You realize that, right? Okay.
All right. Hold on. Since we have time and we're not doing anything else, let me bring it up. Let me bring it up for a minute, and we'll come back. We're not going to.
Well, this one's done, isn't it? Well, it's almost done. There's only like 1 or 2 pictures.
All right. Well, let me get it ready, and then we'll. Hold on. I got to do a million things at once here. I want to get it ready, and then after this, we'll show it. So I'll tell my alligator story.
Okie dokie.
All right. It's here. So, yeah. So, it's all the way at the beginning. Somewhere. Okay. Yeah, that's where it was. Yep. All right. So this is alligators. All right, alligator time. All right, alligator picnic. All right. Okay.
People just swimming with alligators. Like, I don't understand.
I don't understand it either. That thing looks fake. That looks like rubber. But it's real, I guess. I don't know. I haven't seen one in real life yet. Okay. So, real quick. So you see this place down there in the middle with the alligator on the sign right there? Right on the building, the alligator on the building.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this was part of the Levelhead tour. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this is what we did. So Stavely facilitated this. Okay, I came down. I agreed to help Stavely and Christian and Levelhead, and we're gonna come down and do the tour. Stavely's gonna, get us going with the band, and that we're also gonna help do the Dose of Reality tour for him. So we're gonna have like he'll have a live band during his tour. He was doing a tour. Stavely was doing a Dose of Reality tour. We were doing a Levelhead tour, and we were all coming down to cheer Tommy up. So it was a great thing.
It's a little wet.
It was beautiful.
Scattered showers today, but whatever. What are you gonna do?
This is where we was, okay? White sand. This is Pensacola Beach. White sand.
Fantastic.
It was a little cloudy that day, but it's all right because we didn't want to play in the hot sun anyway.
Yeah.
So, I already burned one notification. So when this stream ends, I'll have one more to go today on this channel.
All right.
If I have to, maybe I'll do something.
So we had the beach. We had a bunch of people come, right? So we had all Brian's people. A bunch of our people came to see Levelhead too. This is Cleveland Steve. You guys know Cleveland Steve?
I don't.
He's from the Mandela Effect community.
Right? Like, what did he say? I walked away, and he was like, he wasn't happy, dude.
When he requested it, and you put the paper up there, when you were walking back, you were looking, but he...
That's Brian's like best friend. And then no, he's not, but yeah, I think he is. I think he is because he's always there. Look, there's Mojo Shop in the back. There's Mojo Shop in the back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then we have me and Christian were playing, right? And it was kind of like this was at like 12. Scott. So that's Scott Levelrum in the drums on the back there. You know, from the chat, Scott Levelrum.
Yes,
that's him.
yes, I know Scott.
Yeah, he's our drummer. I was playing bass. Christian was playing guitar and keyboard and singing at the same time. He was very handsy that day.
You have hair.
Yeah. So it's pretty cool. We wrote this punk rock song for Dose of Reality, and we rock. And it's like, and like, yeah. The whole hair thing, you know. Christian was like, dude, if you're gonna be in the band, we got to get haircuts. I'm like, okay. You know, I was like, Christian's awesome. So, and then, yeah, buddy. Brian loved it. I was drinking a Bushwhacker. Never had Ben Flatt bought me a Bushwhacker. You see that drink right there?
Mm-hmm.
But Ben Flatt was there, and I never met him before. That was the first time. He's my friend. He lives down the street from me. He's like, yeah, now he does. I moved here. I loved it. I had so much fun there that I moved here, Sandy.
I know. I know you did.
So check this out. So there was one part of the show.
Tommy, let me know if you find out if we can move the time a little early tomorrow.
We rock.
A couple people already asked for the same reason I mentioned, but if you can, it's cool. We'll do too.
So check this out, right? This might be it. I don't know. This might be it. I did a rock version of the Flat Earth Anthem, like the rap, like kind of like how Cypress Hill does. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see if this is it. Flat Earth is out there. Yeah, here we go. We got some flat earthers in the house. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? Earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? What you think you gonna do about it? What you think you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? With the sun moves around us like a clock. Can you hear the moving target? With the rocket, I'm the hot to get along with. You take a market. Do you serve up any content? You start the content. You want a constellation for it? It makes me vomit because we never do get hit by comment. I know you want it. Just leave another user comment in the morning. NASA lost it. What you gonna do about it? We know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. The police busting all the bunch of stuff will up with us. You make it cute, then why not cuddle up with us? You know it's flat, why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best, just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. Earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. Earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the food, I really rush after their food. Earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do.
Everybody share this out, please. Especially if you're on Facebook, share this Facebook stream out. Let's get some momentum over there. How many people in YouTube chat? Somebody let me know.
What you do about it? Would you rather do about it? When the sun moves around it like a clock. Can you hear the moving target? With my fucking rock.
From this joint. Right on the bay. Across the street from the Gulf of Mexico.
Pensacola, baby. Thank you, Jose, for sharing it. Share it in your Flat Earth group, guys.
Why not cuddle up with us? You know it's bad. Why you think it's something with us? My number one, fucking bad, still because of your back. Give me landing up a cut to the nuts. Earn the flag, there's nothing you can do. Earn the flag, there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with a crew under their truck and they make food. Earn the flag, there's nothing you can do. The Russian with a crew under their truck and they make food.
God is the man on the drums. Oh, we're gonna do that later, Stephanie. Definitely. It's the one song I'm gonna get up there with and do with them. Playing Flat Earth music with a live band on the Pensacola beach. I mean, it's just fucking fantastic. It's pretty flat out there too. All my people are here. Staff here is just so cool. Definitely be coming back. Love you guys. Thank you for being here. Yeah, so we're live streaming right now from.
All right, now you gotta tell us the actual story about the alligator.
Yeah. I'm gonna get to it. So I'm trying to get No Despair Bear on the screen is what I'm trying to do. But I don't want to play the whole concert. But this concert, we kicked ass. All right, there he is. This guy, that guy right there. This one. He's a firefighter, I think. Yeah, he is. All right, so he's really cool. He's a cool dude, right? I like him. But I went there and I met him and I met Feather Bear. Feather Bear is from the chat too. She's great too. And they were, together. And it was awesome. It was a great time. But so, all right. So you've seen the alligator on the sign, right? They had an alligator on the building. They had an alligator on the sign outside. I looked at the menu when I first came in, and I seen on the menu alligator nuggets, right? And it said 100% alligator, 100% alligator, right? And I was like, I don't know, alligator meat. And I'm like, I never seen it before in my life because I'm from Boston. And whenever they have like gator bites in the city, like they call it gator bites, but it's really chicken, right? Like, have you seen it places like gator bites, but it's really chicken when you get it?
No.
Where was it at? You know where I think it was at that I got it before? Like, I want to say Outback Steakhouse or someplace like that. They had it on the menu, but it wasn't really alligator. It was chicken, but they called it gator bites. And I was like, that's weird. So I had that experience, but at this place, it said it was real alligator. So then, No Despair Bear, this guy comes up to me. It was like right before the show, right before we started playing. And he's like, and I was hungry. I wanted to, and we were in a rush. It was like 12 in the afternoon. It was early. Like, we had to get up early. Like, we were up late the last night, rehearsing all night. Like, we were friggin' practicing for days. They had me, Christian and Scott was schooling me. They had me friggin' learning like 19 tracks in one week, 19 new songs in 1 week. It was No, I'm telling you, we were cramming. Like we were practicing while we were touring, while we were driving. We went from Boston to North Carolina. I was in New York City. Then we went down to South Carolina, and then we went all the way down to Florida and back. We drove. And all along the way, we stopped in all these different places and played in all these different little clubs and bars all along the way. And Brian Staveley documented it. And Brian Staveley was there, and he helped us. He helped us get all the shows done. Like, he helped us get in.
That's
he was
awesome.
He booked them. He was like a promoter. Dude, it was crazy. And then, so anyway, this dude fed me an alligator. And he told me it was chicken. He told me that I came up, and I was like, "Oh, what is it?" And he's like, "It's chicken, I think." You know, in his defense, he wasn't like, yeah.
You guys are fucked.
Not yet.
Jesse, you gonna sing for us? Paula Abdul?
That's Jesse. So that's Jesse and Brittany, right?
Mm-hmm.
Back then they were just dating. Now they're married. Now they're married. Yes. Congratulations.
So you guys have been together for a little while now. Speaking of,
so that was my alligator story. Let's see what the next song was going to be. Can't play it. I can't play that. So Brian lost a whole entire channel while we was on tour. Because he was but I got away with some of it there. So but yeah, that was a great song that we wrote. Brian performed it with us. We actually got on the mainstream news for that. Like, there was like an article posted about us. It was like Truthers does a parody, Bon Jovi, and it showed us like on the newspaper or some shit. It was nuts.
Yeah, please don't get our channels taken down, please.
Oh, no. I wouldn't. I'm smart. But you know what else? I could just delete. If anything ever happens on a live stream, I just delete it off the channel before.
Yeah, so we did that. We already did that with the show.
Yeah, it works. I have a pretty good system set up. Like, you ever notice how, like, I don't want to say I don't get any strikes, but like I mean, when was the last time I've had a 2-week ban? My channel is like completely clean now. I used to have like strikes and warnings and all kinds of shit. They all went away because I'm smart. Like, I don't know. I communicate with YouTube. I learn about what they want, what they don't want, words you can say, words you can't say.
The worst I get is a red $sign, and I gotta mute stuff or fight it. I'm fighting them now.
But that's always gonna happen because that's AI. That's AI. It's not even them. It's not, it's AI identifies it.
I do want to tell you right now. Hold on, wait, I'm about to cough. Let me mute. I am fighting. So one of the shows I did, recently. Go into my content. Hold on for a minute. Okay, so it was After Dark number 47.
Mm-hmm.
I have a copyright. It's partially blocked. I don't know what countries it's blocked in.
Is it my song?
No, it's for the Mandela effect I did of sitting on the dock of the bay.
Otis Redding?
And I disputed it. It was submitted September 9th. Monetization is being held. They still have not responded. So I'm about to win this thing.
Yeah, I win them all the time. It's just a pain in the ass, but I've been winning. So they were trying to make it so I don't make any money off the True Kings album. They were like trying to copyright claim me on 2 little sections of 2 little songs. It's like, fuck that shit. I fought it, and now I got it. I won. So you just gotta, yeah.
You just gotta be patient.
You just gotta be patient. It's a waiting game, and if you cut the stuff right out of your streams end up coming out with like nothing good. Like I think they do it on purpose. They find things to copyright that is gonna cut things out of your stream that they don't want.
But that's why it's important for people to try to catch us live, because you will see things that you're not going to see. There's a good chance you're going to miss some of it in the replay because we've had to mute it or cut it out.
Well, that's why I stream to other platforms. So there's always like, all right, so my backup channel is uncensored.
Right, and so's Rumble. So Rumble, if you missed it live, you should go watch the replay on Rumble to see it unedited. But before we get through this one, if you have seen, like Brian McFarlane, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if he's coming back or not. But like every Back to the Future day in October, we used to do a Back to the Future show.
Yeah.
And that's coming up. I don't know if he's doing that again. But this was found for that. So if you saw last year's Back to the Future show, you've seen this one. If you haven't, this one's new for you. So go ahead, Brian. I got you, Brian. Sorry about that.
All right, that's okay.
Go ahead, Ray.
Okay. When Marty wakes up his new and improved 1985 reality, he walks out of his room to see his parents.
Okay, he walks. You're right.
He walks out of his room to see his parents walking in the door.
So here comes the question. And this is from Jeff Zanzibar.
Which type of clothes do you recall his parents wearing? Jogging outfits, tennis outfits, business casual outfits.
So one is jogging, and it put in the chat 1, 2, or 3. One is jogging outfit. 2 is business casual outfits, or 3 is tennis outfits. What were his parents wearing at the end of Back to the Future, the original movie? When he sees his parents have changed, that they're different people now because he went back to the future. Well, back in the past. So pushing button says 3, tennis. What do you remember, Ray? Did you see Back to the Future?
No, I haven't really paid attention to it since like the Mandela Effect. Like before that, I mean, like it's new to me. It's new. I started watching it when like people in the Mandela Effect community started talking about it.
I'm gonna go back.
I was a baby, I think.
I'm gonna go back to the show we did with Brian because I think people took the update. I think they gave us different answers.
The show you did with you talking about Brian Staveley?
No, Brian McFarlane. The Back to the Future show we did, because I'm sensing different answers.
That 9/11 interview me and Brian had was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we played it. It's on my Odyssey now, in Odyssey World, where nobody ever watches it.
Pushing button says 3. Parody Bear says 3. All 3 I remember. Dave remembers all 3 of them. All 3 for Dave. Anybody in your chat, like anybody that wouldn't have seen this on Brian McFarlane's channel?
No.
No.
I'm trying to. I'm looking at my chat right now.
It's okay. All I see is Dave, Parody Bear, and Pushin'.
Nice. Okay, moving on.
Get moving though, because your kids are gonna be waking up in an hour. Come on.
They could wake up now. Here's the deal, guys. Now, good call. If my kids wake up, I gotta go. It's gonna get crazy. The circus is gonna come. Yes. So, if the circus starts early, the missus is not gonna be too happy about that. But in the long run, we got a stream out of the way, and you know what? Me and Sandy are gonna do this a lot. We're gonna just. Sandy, if we're too tired to start at the scheduled time, we'll start later from now on. How good call, right?
Yes, but you do have to know that starting like Thursday, Friday, I gotta start getting ready for the show. Otherwise, there won't be a show Saturday.
Oh yeah.
That's why we decided to do it tonight, because I didn't think I could do it later.
Your show is big, but me and Singeman will still come on during me and Sinsman love it. So
Yeah, and I'll join if I can, but if I
Yeah.
got to get work done, I got to get my work done.
Don't
So
worry.
Jeff and I have a dual memory on this.
Mhm.
We remember 1 and 3. So we remember. Can you go back so I can see 1 and 3 again?
Oh, sorry. Okay.
You're at the answer already. I was still reading. Go
Yikes.
back. Go back again.
Again?
Yeah, go back again.
Wow. All
So
right.
1 and 3. Jeff and I have a dual memory of jogging outfits and tennis outfits. Okay? So like I said, the whole chat that answered, 3 people, remember number 3. Dave the Damo remembers all of them, but number 3, the tennis outfits and jogging outfits. So something athletic, okay? Because they're new people. Now they exercise together and have fun. But no, go ahead. Now you can go ahead. Oh, go up 1. So I was reading here. Jeff and I have a dual memory of 1 and 3, but we both agree that one of them, we think it was Lorraine, was holding a tennis racket.
Hmm.
And I can't read it because the chat's on top of it. Does
Oh.
our memories sound familiar to anyone? I did read it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I remember the tennis racket over her shoulder. But there isn't a tennis racket. You already showed it. The next slide. They're in business attire, number 2, and we don't remember this. We don't remember the business attire. We remember them coming back from playing tennis or jogging or something athletic, and now it's business attire. And she has a purse. It doesn't look right to me. Her shirt even looks wrong with the paisley flower pattern or something, whatever that is. I can't see from here. It's too small. I don't even know what's on her shirt. That's weird. Literally 0 residue here as well. So do you have something close to our memory, or do you have the current business casual memory? Let us know in the comments below. Short and sweet there. I do remember the gray with the gray jacket with the red, but I don't remember it being this scene.
Super Mario said Crispin Glover pleaded with producers to change ending because he felt producers were sending the wrong message.
Maybe it's because he like taps her butt or something. I don't know. That's weird. I do know Crispin Glover seemed to complain about everything.
Crispin Glover was a complainer, huh? He's one of those. He was one of those.
Well, they did use his likeness without his permission.
All right, this is over. This one's
and
over.
it's Crispin Glover's fault that, I couldn't draw Bing Crosby and sell merch with Bing Crosby on it that I drew. I drew it, okay?
Yeah.
But because it looks like Bing Crosby, I can't sell it.
Mighty Mike Tyson.
Okay, so this one's an in-depth one, and this is definitely a Mandela for me. Can you read it though, so there's no major delay?
There are some new possible changes that I recently discovered pertaining to an old Mandela effect, and I'm very interested in what you remember.
Yes. So this is about the Mike Tyson fight, the infamous Mike Tyson fight.
Question 1. The old Mandela effect is that Mike Tyson bit a chunk of his opponent's ear off. Yep, and he was charged with mayhem. Please spell the name of his opponent the way you remember it.
So it's Evander Holyfield. Please spell Evander Holyfield's last name.
So first of all, it's important because I think it's important. The charge mayhem that he was charged with is when you when somebody rips off a body part. That's what mayhem is.
Don't go to the next slide, Ray. You got to stay here. We need chat answers. We need the spelling of Evander Holyfield's last name. How do you remember it spelled?
I don't know. Oh, so we're not even doing the air thing. We're doing.
No, we're getting to that. No, there's more. That's why this is only question 1. There's more in this one. So Pushing Button says Holy, Holy.
Let's put it up on the screen so people can see. So let's ask the chat too, not to switch it up, but do you guys like having the comments on the screen better? how's the chat feel about it? Because we do it for them. Do you guys like having the comments up on the screen, or does it not matter to you?
See, for me, the issues are much like just having the chat on the screen does not outweigh the issues with this streaming platform.
Yeah.
There's too many.
Well,
Whole
the thing is,
ear field.
the thing is, you're supposed to use OBS with this, and it comes out really nice.
Yes.
I'm not using the OBS part. I'm just using this half-assed shit. But it's still good. They like, I don't know. They like it. I think they like having the chat on the screen. Because it makes them part of it. Like, you know, because
But that's what I do. That's why I put their comments on the screen. When they answer,
Yeah.
I show their answer.
I know. It's kind of the same thing, right? But it's not in real time. Like, almost real time.
Yeah, like when they answer, we're answering the questions and their answers I put up on the screen.
So really, yeah. Either way, it doesn't really matter. But if I can,
This is just passive. You don't have to do it. The app does it for you.
I'll grab StreamYard back again once they drop their price a little bit. I'm not paying $40 for StreamYard. Fuck that. It ain't worth it.
And I'm not gonna not pass up $10 a month.
No, you're lucky
I'm
to
just
get
scared that if I don't have the money on the 22nd, I lose it and there's no way of getting it back.
Did we already read this?
This was the question, yeah. We got two answers. One was holy, and the other one was whole ear. While I have only heard his name as Holyfield, I have very strong memories of seeing it spelled Hollyfield. So it was pronounced Holyfield, but I saw it spelled Hollyfield everywhere. Even though it was pronounced Holyfield, I saw 2 L's all the time.
Sorry, myself.
And I even used to say, why is it Holyfield if it's spelled Holly? Like, I remember thinking that. Why is it pronounced Holyfield if it's spelled Holly?
I've never. I don't remember. I remember Holyfield, but the Hollyfield looks weird to me.
The Holyfield looks weird to me because I only saw it spelled Holly.
Evander Holyfield, the Mike Tyson versus. It's almost like this is a different person. It's not Holyfield. It's Mike Tyson versus Holyfield in this reality. It's a different guy. Yeah.
Splatter says yes, and then Push a Button says Hollyfield is a last name. But here is proof. This is residue of what I remember Hollyfield, even though, again, it was only ever pronounced Holyfield. I'm not saying it was pronounced Hollyfield. Never pronounced Hollyfield. I just always saw it spelled Hollyfield. Like, here's newspapers. Holly was everywhere.
It is everywhere.
Yeah, it's everywhere. Like, it's not like people don't know how to spell holy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Evander Holyfield.
But again, never pronounced Holly. Always Holyfield.
Question 2.
Yep, here we go. Question 2, everyone. Here we go. Listen up.
How many times do you remember Tyson biting Holyfield during their June 28th, 97 fight?
So this is the fight with the infamous ear. How many times do you remember Mike Tyson biting him? So we're staying here, right, to ask about how many times do you remember, Ray?
How many times? I don't know. I don't really remember how many times. Maybe I thought just if I had to guess, and what comes to my head is just once.
Right, that's what I remember too. What does the chat remember though? Splatter said I was going to write Holly, but didn't. I agree. Double L now, says Dave the Damo.
Thumb up the stream. Thumb up the stream.
Guys, come on. How many times do you remember him biting Evander Holyfield? Twice, but I think that's new, says Pushing Buttons. This presentation's from 2022.
Okay, moving on. Moving on.
Yeah, we only got one answer.
For those of you that remember Holyfield being, yeah, that looks more right, though. Being bit more than once, was it the same ear or both?
Okay, so Pushing Buttons, you said twice. Super Mario Brothers says 3 times. So both of you. Wait, oh, Dave the Damo, didn't he get warned once and then bit? So for the 3 of you, the question is, was it the same ear or did he bite both ears? So stay here, Ray.
Mm-hmm.
For those of you that remember more than once, was it the same ear or both ears? So Splatter says once, Pushing Buttons says same ear.
Excuse me. Oh, man.
I mean, for me, it was once. So there was only one ear, one time. Super Mario, Dave the Damo, you guys want to chime in? I know there's a delay for them. That's why I'm giving them time. Don't know which ear, says Dave. That's okay. All right, Ray, you can go on.
But our reality shifted and it changed to him just biting his.
You missed the top.
Oh, the old Emmy. Many of us remember. Many of us remember Tyson biting a chunk of Holyfield's ear off and spitting on the floor of the ring. But our reality shifted and it changed to him just biting his ear, which led to the fight ending with Tyson being disqualified. Is this still your memory?
So is this still your memory? Yes or... All right, here's what you're going to say. Yes or no. Did he bite a piece of the ear off and spit it on the ground? Yes or no? Ray, what do you remember? Do you remember him biting a chunk off and spitting it on the ground? Or do you just remember him biting his ear and that's it? Like, did he bite a chunk off or just bite him?
I don't know. Oh, yeah, he took a chunk off. He took a chunk off.
So that is still your memory. He took a chunk off.
Yeah.
Pushing Button says yes. Splatter says yes. Kenraz says only once for me. Splatter says he may have been warned once, but he only bit him once. He spat a piece, says Dave the Damo. The fight continued in this time. We're going to get to that too. All right, go on. You can go on now.
Okay. What's going on? Oh, wow.
It's my memory for sure.
All right, yeah. Oh, you want me to read it? I was trying to cue some stuff up. It's my memory for sure, but our reality has shifted again. We now have a new flip-flop with an additional bite.
Stay here a second. Look at that image. Tell me that doesn't mirror the Trump assassination attempt ear. Tell me that doesn't look like Trump's ear.
I haven't even really paid too much attention to Trump's ear.
Oh
all
my
I know,
gosh,
all I
it's
know
just
is,
like it, though.
but his ear is completely healed now. And it was 2 weeks, like not even 2 weeks later.
I know, but I'm just saying that's how his ear looked with the chunk at the same spot. Not as big, but
I know you
that's
believe.
just weird.
I know you kind of believe in Trump, right? You like him, like, but like you got to admit that it's a little weird that his ear is like completely healed after like a gunshot, like with a high capacity like rifle like that, like to the ear, like 2 weeks later. Like
I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that they look the same.
Yeah.
So,
But no, I know they. You know, it doesn't surprise me. They always do this type of stuff.
And I thought it was the bottom of the ear, not the top that he bit.
Same thing over and over again.
I thought it was like the ear lobe. I didn't think it was the top of the ear.
And you know what else it kind of proves? It kind of proves that like this reality is like a simulation because it runs out of things to do, and it's like same air. It's like a computer that runs out of friggin'.
No, but seriously, do you guys remember it being the ear lobe? I thought it was the ear lobe, not the top of the ear. Anyhow. All right, so Mitch Libinati. This comes from someone named Mitch Libinati. So go on. That's his video.
All right, Mitch Libinati. Oop.
On the 25th anniversary of the fight, June 28, 2022, Libinati gave a first-hand account of the fight from his ringside seat that night. Who is Mitch Libinati, you ask? Next slide.
Okay.
You got to move with words. The chat, I can't see.
Okay. Let me see.
You got to read everything.
He's the man that watched Tyson spit a chunk of his ear onto the canvas, who used his glove to pick it up and brought it back to the Holyfield so it could be reattached. And while I can't see him spit it out video clip, the first-hand account sounds like we have a bona fide flip-flop. Back to what we remember Tyson did bite a chunk of his ear off.
Right. So originally the Mandela effect was he never bit a chunk off and spit it out. It is back now. He does bite the chunk off and spit it out.
Mm-hmm.
So for those of you that did not hear about this, that was a Mandela that has now flip-flopped back. And of course, I can't find anybody talking about it anymore.
Yeah.
What happened here?
He got bit, I think.
Evander Holyfield, look out! He's pushed right here, above us by Tyson.
He's got bit in the ear.
Oh my goodness, he's got a bloody right ear. Holyfield bit by.
Yikes.
What happened here?
He got bit, I think.
Evander Holyfield, look out! He's pushed right here, above us by Tyson.
He's got bit in the ear.
Oh my goodness, he's got a bloody right ear. Holyfield bit by. What happened?
I know. No, it was. I got. I'm trying to do a million things. I'm trying to get it ready so when we close on the show, I just have everything just right there.
Yeah. But that's not all. I remember him biting his ear off and the fight ending immediately with Tyson disqualified. But as like it was put in the chat already, it continued. Do you remember the fight continuing? Or do you remember the fight ending with Tyson being disqualified? Because I remember him being disqualified.
I'm not really sure. Oh yeah, he was disqualified. Yeah, he was disqualified.
There was no need to continue the fight. He was disqualified.
They wouldn't continue a fight after someone bit someone. There's no way.
But they did now.
No.
Yes.
If you bit somebody in a fight, you would be done.
Yeah, I know, but not in this reality. They continued the fight.
It's crazy.
You can go on. Disqualified for pushing buttons.
All right.
Dave said paid to throw it. Mr. Obvious said he...
A very angry Evander Holyfield now. A left hook.
You know, it's funny. Mike was having his best
He bit him again. He bit him again.
Mike Tyson has bitten Evander Holyfield for the second time, and it is all
second time. He was bit a second time.
I saw that one. That was right clear. It's a miracle he didn't get bit back.
I'll tell you what, this is unbelievable.
Plenty of confusion at this hour.
No, you're
after a
gonna play
bizarre.
that.
Play it first or read it first?
You read it, then play the rest. Go ahead.
It's the second bite that now ends the fight with Tyson being disqualified and having
No,
his
the
license.
top right. You have to read the top first.
Yeah, I am reading the top. It's the second bite
Oh.
that now ends the fight with Tyson being disqualified and having his license suspended for 1 year. And I have no memory of this. Do you? It sounds crazy to me hearing he was bit twice. This was a classic example of a shift in the timeline where the reference decides the fight would continue instead of ending it at bite.
At the first bite. Like, the ref should have just, like, ended it right there, disqualified with the bite. But instead, he let the fight continue, and now he was bit a second time. Not in my past. This never happened. So we can continue with the news report.
Yeah, yeah.
You hit play. No, go back. We weren't done the video.
Oh.
Plenty of confusion at this hour after a bizarre finish to Tyson Holyfield 2. Good evening. Thanks for joining us. I'm Ray Cortopassi.
I'm Robin Burke. The fight was stopped in the third round after Tyson bit Holyfield twice. We have team coverage for you. First, News 13 sports director Ron Futrell is standing by at the MGM with the latest very strange outcome, Ron.
Robin and Ray, to call the situation here bizarre would be an understatement. The fight of the century became the bite of the century, quite literally, here tonight at the MGM Grand. Evander Holyfield wins the fight because Mike Tyson took the bite out of him a couple of times, at least twice, during this fight. Let's show you some video. We'll go to interviews here in a moment, but show you some video of what happened during this fight. Evander Holyfield appeared to have won the first round of this fight, as you see Tyson coming out there wearing white, which he hasn't done in a long time. Holyfield going into the ring. Holyfield, I felt, won the first round. It went 3 rounds. Tyson perhaps could have won the second round. It was a real close second round. Then in the third, Tyson came out storming and, in fact, forgot his mouthpiece, which may be a little bit of premeditation for the biting incident, possibly. Forgot his mouthpiece, put it back in there, and it didn't really matter much because Tyson was disqualified. The fight was over. Afterwards, Mario Diaz spoke with Holyfield trainer Tommy Brooks.
Hey, the guy got desperate and he had no other recourse but to try to get disqualified, and that's what happened. He bit Holy on one ear, bit a chunk out of his ear, and we were complaining with the referee that the fight should be stopped right then, but the referee thought that he should continue with the fight, and then the next round he bit him in the other ear.
What did Evander say?
Oh, Evander was livid. You can see for yourself what happened in the fight.
Plenty of confusion at this hour after a bizarre finish to Tyson Holyfield 2.
That's where, pause it. So that's where you're hearing the shift that happened. So they were saying you need to end the fight, and in my reality, the ref said you're right. Let's end it here. Done. He's disqualified. But in this reality, the ref said no. We're going to continue, and they continued the fight, and he got bit twice. So this is totally a shift in my reality. This is not my past. It's Mandela. It's wrong. Go on.
All right. All right, there you go. This one?
Yep.
Also, I have never heard it called 2. Am I the only one who doesn't remember them fighting in November 1996? I always believed this was their first fight, postponed from 91. I have no memory of any of this. Do you? Do you remember the ear not being bit, of being a Mandela effect?
So the news report called it Evander Holyfield 2 fight. I don't remember it being called the the Tyson Holyfield 2 fight. It was just the fight of the century, the fight, not 2. I don't remember the 2 part. That's all. What's next? We got something next. What's next? Oh, man, excuse.
Hold on.
We gotta probably
What is
get
it?
down. Man, excuse for it.
Man, excuse.
Mandela excuse on the internet.
There is now a reason to explain away the original Mandela effect. The chunk of ear went missing right before surgery, so his ear was reconstructed without it, and later discovered that someone in Holyfield's entourage took it.
So again, the original Mandela effect of this fight from years ago, I don't know who covered it, it was a long time ago, is that he never bit off a chunk of the ear.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a timeline that I was in that people were covering it, saying that he no longer bit off a chunk of the ear. He just bit his ear, but no chunk. He didn't spit anything out.
Yeah.
And now he does take a chunk of the ear like I remember, so it flip-flopped. And now they're saying it's a mystery that the bodyguard or someone took the ear and they had to reconstruct it. And now he's got like a chunk missing from his ear because they couldn't find the piece of ear that was brought back to him because someone stole it.
Yeah. It's crazy.
All right, go on.
On June 28th, the second fight between Evander Holyfield and Mike Tyson took place in Las Vegas. During one of the most bizarre fights in history, Mike Tyson bit a piece of Evander Holyfield's ear off, but the fight was allowed to continue. Shortly after, he bit him again on the other ear, and the fight was eventually stopped, and Tyson was disqualified. Tyson would go on to lose his boxing license for a year. On June 28th, the second fight between Evander Holyfield and Mike Tyson...
That's just me showing you that he got bit on the other ear the second time, that's all.
Uh-huh.
Because people in the chat did say same ear.
All right. What's the next one? Jeju Island.
Jeju. It's Jeju Island.
Jeju Island?
Yeah, it's got like statues and stuff and melted, you know what I'm saying, the caves, I forget what they're called, lavasicles.
What?
Yeah. So Jeju Island was mentioned in Squid Game, and I of course wanted to look it up because there was a scene where Kang Se-byuk and I forget the other girl's name now.
Yeah.
They were talking about what they would do if they weren't there because they knew one of them was going to die, and they were saying they would go to Jeju Island. Jeju Island.
Give me like 2 minutes before we start on this one.
All right.
I'll keep writing verses, fighting curses for what it's worth, it's got its purpose. You only ever dug 8 miles deep below Earth's surface, so I'll sit and watch your trash stream. I heard you had too much caffeine and got a vaccine from Kathy, and your dad screamed, and it was a bad scene, whatever that means. Reality slippier than banana skin. It's the has been, the had been. You're gonna win, not again. Wake up, you're asleep at the wheel, nodding it. Like comparing apples to oranges. Hot is worth the rhyme, and I just did. I do it all the time, and you just witnessed it. And many others, plenty of years, many brothers run for cover. I remember in high school they used to beat the crap right out of me. The doctor says I need a backiotomy. You must be smoking crackotomy. Why hasn't that ever been taught to me? Honestly, it would be armed robbery. No use telling the truth to Tommy. Leaves a taste in my mouth like used salami. It's like my whole goddamn world came useless on me. If I'm your daddy, who's your mommy? You lose your army if you choose to harm me. The truth brings true kings. We do things in accordance with our mood swings. So stay stuck in the past. We're moving on to new things. Truth brings true kings. We do things in accordance with our mood swings. So stay stuck in the past. We're moving on to new things.
Gonna keep it going like a fresh cassette. Don't press rewind, not this time, cause I'm going with the big up freshness of my mind, cause I'm connected straight to the source and I'm on my way. So here we go today. Gotta really feel this song and beat, cause you know that it is so neat. Got the Simpsons face, everybody knows they predict this place, just like the Illuminati card game. Yo, why they doing it? It's all so insane. It's revelation time, yeah, it's hurting my mind. Why can't we just unwind and just live our life alright? Everything is just alright, so whoa, here we go with the flow. Got my bat Lucille, Walking Dead for real. Portland, Oregon, can't you feel they got the masks on their face? And it's such a disgrace. Let me go and just put them in their place, cause I'm tired of this weak ass sauce. Don't you understand? We just bear up the cross. Everywhere I walk, people wanna hurt me, but I don't give a shit, cause I'm gonna hurt them with these words. Flying like a bird, dropping all my white turds like a nerd. Y'all got to understand just what I heard. So, I'm the shepherd, y'all be the sheep. Y'all be looking at me, I can tell that you are a creep. I don't even know what's on your search history, but it's just a mystery when I come and just tell you the truth. I'm up in the booth and I'm giving y'all the proof. Spitting it like pudding, but I ain't Bill Cosby, cause y'all really gotta see that he's like P. Diddy. Wanna come back woody witty? I don't even know what's up in his belly. R. Kelly wanna come back now and tell him that it's all just so wild. All of these things we used to see as cool as a child, now it's getting kinda mild or weak sauce dripping, but I know that I'm gonna be just living, cause I'm a Rasta man and I got the Rasta plan. I used to grade and you know that I can, cause I will, cause I got my bat Lucille. And these lyrics, yeah, you're gonna feel. Whoa, what y'all know that the Most High Jah him I let I glow with the Ayah Supreme, cause I'm connected to him in my dreams and in my life. It is alright, cause we're gonna come and just bless up the mic.
Alright.
We are back.
Alright.
So here's the thing. I've never heard of Jeju Island. So I looked it up when I saw Squid Game and found some shifty stuff. So that's how this came about.
Alright. Let's go.
Yep. So Jeju Island has
Sorry.
caves with like underground forests and I don't know. You look at the rocks. Does that look like melted rocks to you? It's like a lot of lava rock there. Rocks with moss.
Is that what they say, that these are melted? I mean,
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm asking you. They're saying it's just lava.
the lava rock?
Yep.
So that means it's melted then.
Well, yeah, it has to be. It's lava.
I don't see anything that shouts lava rock at me.
I know. There's more. You're going to see more. I always do things from the least shocking to the most shocking. That's how I always set up the presentation. So this is just an overview of the island for those of you who have never heard of it. Like I did not hear of it. It's like each section of the island is different. Like even the rock is different in each section.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess.
Wait.
Yeah.
You'll see. You'll see. You'll see what I'm talking about. So there's Gwandachiji Beach and Jeju, South Korea. I don't know what I'm looking at yet because it's on the small screen. Hine Life in Korea. I don't know. I'm just showing you ads. Like this in South Korea, this is a huge tourist location.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So Gwangchi Beach is, I guess that's like the big beach. There's just unique rock formations here on the outside. It's more about the inside that we're going to get to. The inside of the island. So here's Gimyeong Beach. Like I said, this one island looks like it's like multiple different islands. It's all one island.
Yeah. Still getting over this cold. Oh.
I hear it.
I'm hacking up shit left and right.
That's good. You're getting it out.
Yeah. I know, right? For the most part.
Oh my God. Okay, so those rocks. Look at those. What are they? I can't see because it's on the tiny screen.
Up top.
Yeah.
It looks like Buddha or something.
That's what it is. They're babies. Now that you zoom
Baby
in, I can see what
Buddha? Baby Buddhas?
On top of a big Buddha.
Why would they be baby Buddhas? He didn't.
Jeju Dol Haran.
Wait. In order for there, let's just think about this logically for a second. In order for there to be a baby Buddha, he must have had sex.
No, look at their faces. They're distorted. Look at them.
But I'm saying Buddha had intercourse and had babies. So somebody had sex with Buddha.
I don't know if it's Buddha. That's why we have to read the bottom. That's why I included it. So the Jeju Dol, I can't read it. It's
I'm
on
sorry.
a delay. It's all
Where
right.
am I?
It's just
Read the bottom. You want me to
words.
read all that?
Yeah.
So, all right. Jeju Dal Harubang. I don't know.
Yeah, close enough.
While let me pronounce it like this. While wooden carved statues all Jiang Shuang traditionally stood near villages on the Korean mainland. Stone statue called Dal Harenberg, native to the volcanic island of Jeju of Korea's southern coast. Historically, Dal Harenberg were erected at the entrances of Jeju's three major countries, where they were meant to ward off danger and harm as a guarding deity, literally meaning stone grandfather. These iconic statues vary by size and style, but generally exhibit the humorous and smiling appearance of a friendly neighborhood elder. Don Harenberg are the most important symbol of the Jeju. Basically.
So it's not Buddha. It's a grandfather figure, which explains the babies.
Okay.
But look at these statues. They're like
Buddha ain't getting him. Buddha hasn't gotten any. Buddha ain't getting himself some.
No, that's not Buddha. Oh yes, no. But look, check these out. They're like Easter Island statues, and I've never heard of these.
Oh my God.
They're all wearing hats too, just like
They
statues.
look like the Moais, the Moais on the Moai on the move. All right, and then we got this. Wow. They look angry. This one.
Some are angry looking.
What would you do if like you walked outside your backyard or something around your house and you seen like 20 of these things like in the lawn staring at you, like staring you down, and then you go in the house and the next thing you know there's like 20 of them in your house. And they just stop popping up everywhere you go. Like you turn around and they're just looking at you. Like,
I'm out of there. Disappear. I'm out.
I'm being followed by these statues. Look at them. Oh my God, they kind of creeping me out.
They are creepy.
Creepy as fuck. Okay,
and they're everywhere.
I want to grow an orange tree. I think I'm gonna. That's my next feat. Living in Florida.
Orange and lemon.
I can grow them. I can grow everything here.
Yeah.
Like watermelons, lemons. I got watermelons. They're gonna be big. Boom.
But you can buy them. They remind me of like those Precious Moments dolls.
I've seen little knickknacks with these eyes before.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've seen something like it. Yeah.
Yeah, something like it. Right. You've seen it at a Hallmark.
Yeah.
But it's not these.
Even this color.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, both colors. Going on. Climbing Sunrise Peak.
So here's the dormant volcano.
Now, some might argue that that's a giant tree stump.
Excuse me, Ken. We are totally live right now, not replay.
It's totally live, Ken.
Yeah, that was another thing I wanted to show you. It looks like a tree stump, 100%.
Why? Should we invite Ken on? Let's get Ken on here. Let's put the link out for Ken. We've been putting the link out all night and no guests have appeared, right? Like
Roger came on for a few seconds.
Oh yeah, Roger. Sorry, Roger. Yeah, Roger was here. Other than Roger, no one else has come on. I mean, we're not going to be on for much longer. I'm telling you. But if you want to join, good. All right. I think it's a giant tree stump.
Yep.
Is it?
I don't know if it is, but it looks like it to me.
Definitely, dude. Mm-hmm. What do you guys think? Giant tree stump, dude. So if there was giants on this place and there was tree stumps this big, then what is really going on? Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Look at the big cross in the middle of it too. You see that? Oh, you're on a
No.
different slide. That's
Oh,
why.
what, the back one? This one?
Yeah.
Cross?
Well, not a cross. It's like a Y or a V. I don't know. There's
Y.
something in it.
Yeah. I see
Yeah.
the Y. Yeah. Almost like a peace sign.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly like a peace sign, actually.
But you're looking at different ones. I hope you can tell that. There's a couple of them.
Oh, these are all different?
They look like a different. Some of them look like a different shape to me. I'm
What are
not
they?
sure.
Are they all in the same spot?
I think there's two of them. One has a wall that comes up, and the other one's flat on top. Can you see the difference?
Yes. Let me see. Well, I'm gonna find something. This just spark some interest on me. All right.
All right. So now we're getting in the caves, though.
They looks like bananas.
Yeah, that's rock. That's lava rock in the caves. And I've never seen lava form that shape before.
Let's see if this is it.
Like coconut lava or something.
Okay. All right, here we go. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Oh, give it. Yeah. Hold on 1 second.
Uh-oh.
Really? Are you sure? All right. Let's see. Is it coming? I got something here. This is good. We're gonna leave this on, but I got something else real quick. Okay. Here we go. Real quick. We would like to welcome. Someone just came in. Hold on. Let's see. See our screen. Oh, all right. I'm gonna stop this one for a second. We'll come right back to it. Don't worry. We'll come right back to it. Hold that thought. Welcome Divergent to the stream.
A photo and a picture is worth more than 1,000 words, they say. And it's true. You see, compare the left to the right, and you say, wow, a tree stump. And then, is this mountain, be it like a tabletop mountain or like a mountain that shows hexagons, or a mountain that's broken because of a tornado or like a storm. But you see the photos and you say, the giant trees or the titan trees. This is a tree stump. Your typical tree stump. This photo is like very famous on the internet right now. This is your typical tree stump in our typical forests with the rings, as you can see on the top.
Hey, it's a typical tree stump, and this is what a tree stump looks like. Okay, this is what a tree stump looks like.
The rings in a concentric way. And then we go to places like what we call the frozen places in the world, and you ask the question:
the ice wall.
Are these?
Now we're at the ice wall. That's the ice wall.
Just icebergs, or there's something to do with trees or maybe even buildings, But let's move on. These are the sequoia.
Whoa! Look at that picture, dude. And look, that's like a Freemasonic diamond. That looks like to me. I don't know above their heads, but like, look at these dudes. They're like laying in the cut. That is dangerous. What if that tree falls down on them and crushes them?
I know, seriously.
They're not even a little bit scared.
I can't even see the people yet. There we go. Now I can see.
Hold on. I'm gonna take it up the screen.
No, it's on now. You gotta remember delay, right?
I know. But I want you to see, like, wow.
They're holding it up with what looks to be like a jack.
Yeah, jack. Yeah, that's what that is, right? And then these guys like laying right underneath it, like they're not even scared. I can't zoom in on it because it's not me, but let's go.
Yes. Now this has been a normal thing to do in the world in between 1870 and 1920. In those 50 to 60 years, at the end of the 19th century and beginning of the 20th century, this is what our humanity did to the sequoia trees. And I'm showing you this here.
Whoa, look how big these trees are, dude. And this is the giant sequoia trees. We just chopped them, cut them open. This is what humanity did to them. So if these trees were here while we were here and they were that big, then yeah, there could have been bigger trees.
It's important to make the difference between a normal tree we have today in our forests, the sequoia, which are still based on the same principle as the normal trees we have today, and then the giant petrified trees, which are a totally different species, which are just left now as mountains sometimes in a
Yes. I need you to go back
Okay.
Look at the inside of the sequoia. It doesn't have rings.
I know. I was thinking that too. It looked kind of weird, but is that because they shaved downward? Like they chopped that open? Was it hollow in there? Like you know what I mean? Like
What is
no.
happening? Like, what about the one where they're laying in it? Go back. Let's look and see if there's rings.
Are these real? You know, are these even real pictures? Or is this bullshit?
No, no, no. So the sequoias are that big. There's a famous sequoia in the forest that they have a tunnel carved so you can drive through with the car. Are there rings there? I can't see right because it's on the small screen.
I'm trying to tell. No, it
I'm
looks
rewinding.
it kind of looks almost the same in there.
I'm zooming. I don't see no rings. That's weird.
Oh, if I press control something, it'll work. It'll zoom in a little bit, right? Let's see.
I'm
How do
zooming
you?
in with my fingers. I see no rings.
But how do you do that? You told me how to do it last time. What is it? Control.
Oh no, control plus and then
Let's see it.
control 0 resets
Let's
it.
see if it works. Let's see if it works. No.
Yeah, there's no rings. There are no rings inside sequoias.
Oh,
That's
someone's
weird.
here. Someone's here. Someone's here. Let's see who it is. Ken's here.
Hey,
Hey,
Ken.
Hey, Ken. How you doing?
Good, buddy.
Have you come in, have you come in contact with any crocodiles lately?
No. I had a sister-in-law who got eaten by one 30 years ago, so I try to keep away from the top end of Australia these days.
You sound like because you know why? Because of your accent, right? You sound like that. You sound like that crocodile guy. That you know who I'm talking about?
Oh, Steve. Yeah.
Yeah. So every Australian male sounds like Steve Irwin every time.
No,
Dude,
they don't.
Even when
mate.
even when Paul Cook comes on, I always tell him, "Did you catch any crocodiles?" He has no idea what I'm talking about. He doesn't get it at all, dude. Yeah. Anyway, go ahead.
Wow.
I like your accent.
I love it. I love
our
it.
crocs get very big up in the top end of Australia. The oh god.
So
25 foot, some of them.
Oh no.
It's no man's land. No one goes to certain areas up there. You know, it's just infested. You wouldn't survive a day. You know.
Yeah. So let me ask you a question. Which one? So alligators or crocodiles? One of them goes on land and one of them stays in the water, right? One of them does both. Which one? What's what?
Oh no, both go on land. Yeah,
they both go on. They both go on land and water. Crocodiles. Crocodiles can stay on land.
Yeah,
but they can stay on land for longer. I think alligators need to.
I think they can run like 15 kilometers an hour, which is pretty fast.
Are they like dinosaurs, dude?
Yeah.
Yo,
well, no one knows how long they live, just like the sharks. No one knows how long these.
Where I live in Florida now, there's alligators, but I haven't seen them yet.
I know they're pretty. Oh god, they're pussies compared to the crocodile. I don't mean.
Oh yeah, the crocodiles.
I'd much rather come across an alligator.
Yeah. Crocodiles are bigger than alligators.
I'm fair dinkum. A relative of mine got totally taken out of 2 foot of water. It just come out, grabbed her in front of her whole family.
Oh my gosh, way. I'm so sorry.
And 3 days later, they found the crocodile, hunted it down. It was like a 15-footer, which is pretty big.
In Australia, where you lived?
She was inside the body and everything. So at least they got the body back.
Does this happen a lot there?
It's not a very.
You need a weapon.
It happens, yeah. Like
you
maybe
need a weapon there.
Maybe once a year. A lot of tourists get taken by them. And
oh wait a minute! But in Florida, the gun laws, they don't give you guys guns. You don't have the gun rights like we have.
No, guns bad. You know,
dude. Our country was built with guns. In the King James.
I had my gun license. I had a beautiful gun, a Ruger 22, and.
You can get
an animal in my life.
I'm saying if you have crocodiles running around that eat people, you kind of need one.
You need something like that.
You need something. What are you gonna do if a crocodile? Yeah. That's scary. You're just walking along, and then a crocodile comes. Oh my god, I wouldn't want to.
I nearly got my gun license back, and then that crazy COVID thing hit, and then they suspended anyone getting a gun license because of lockdowns. And
well, hey,
in the end, all these people who are like in Australia who are like trying to live off the grid, and people are getting shot.
I know.
Dead.
I remember during that shit. They were like abusing. They were like abusing.
There's this family in Queensland. The cops went there, shot them all dead because they had guns, and they had.
Oh my God!
But
and it was like that's a whole. It was a psyop anyway. But I won't mention anything because it might.
Well, listen.
That was during the COVID, trying to demonise people who live off the grid. It was definitely doing that, just like the Waco thing was. And
I don't know. This is I don't know how much longer I'm gonna have. Like any minute, I could get shut down. My family, as soon as they wake up, I'm done. But what do you think about these giant trees?
I totally believe it, because ever since I was a kid, I totally 100% believed in giants, because I'm a little guy. I'm like a hobbit, and I've always been surrounded by giant gingers, and but I always believe why wouldn't there be? Like I had
Century, this is what our humanity did to the sequoia trees. And I'm showing you this here because it's important to make the difference between a normal tree we have today in our forests, the sequoia, which are still based on the same principle as the normal trees we have today, and then the giant petrified trees, which are a totally different species, which are just left now as mountains sometimes in a hexagonal shape or tabletop mountains, etc. Now, you ask the question, why did our human species do this to the sequoias and to the trees? Lots of people lived from this. Is General Sherman. It's probably the most famous sequoia left in the world. Touristic place. They say, why did
General Sherman, the most famous sequoia left in the world, and it has a name? That's cool.
They do this.
Look how.
Hey Ray.
What's up?
On this subject, where I used to live in the Dandenong Mountains, it's sort of east of Melbourne. That like 100 years ago, they found the tallest tree ever recorded in history. It was 450 foot tall.
Oh my!
And you know what they did?
What?
They cut it down. It was like, what the?
Why would they do that?
Why would they do that? It just. Oh God, I hate. I've never cut a live tree down in my life, but I've chainsawed in my life.
I don't. It's cutting trees is a dangerous job for those people that do it.
It is. I've had mates who got ripped in half by tying themselves to trees and anyway. But no, it is. It's like no. I mean, when I say cut trees, I only cut trees that are dead on the ground, not hollow. But 450. Like why would they cut it? And when I was living there, they cut down this beautiful mountain ash. It was over 100 foot tall. And it'd been there forever, and it was like I actually cried when I saw it getting cut down into pieces, and people were just coming and grabbing it.
See, the U.S. is good about that. They do protect things like that. Like one of the oldest trees in the United States is in this random little patch of trees in suburbia in South Jersey, and that tree is protected. And then, like the sequoias are now protected. They weren't.
They're better like that now here too, which is good. But like what I mean about the giants and the giant trees, like when you think about it, the giants were called fellows in the ancient times because they felled trees, and who else could cut down the giant trees but giants, and so I believe these trees were, reached past the clouds and everything,
Wow.
But we should get back to the presentation because there's a lot to talk about.
Sorry, I digress like Richie from Boston.
No. She's talking about this. She's talking about this presentation. We're getting
lavasicles.
We're doing like 4 things at once. Lavasicles.
No, it's late for you guys too, so let's get this. Yeah.
It's 6 a.m. It's 6 a.m. here. It must be 7 a.m. where she is.
It is. It is 7 a.m.
So all right. How about all right? Let's do this last one and then get off. Okay. All right. Let's go. Wow. What do we got here? Lavasicles. So this is melted. What? Melted rock.
It is, but it gets weirder. The lavasicles are like
Oh
they get
wow!
very thin.
I've seen something like this in the train station. Is that what the? There's no way it's in the. You think this would be in a train station in the subway?
No, this is under the volcano.
I don't know what that was in the train station. It looked like that though. It was fucking gross.
Stelling nights.
Thank God I got the fuck out of there. Shit.
Yeah, Boston sounds.
Boston was freaking. I mean, no, you know, I don't want to say it's pretty bad. It's just the leaders. The leaders suck there too. Like over in Meltology, they all suck. The leaders of Boston and the leaders of over there at Meltology.
Oh, like the ones here, you know.
Shit.
Melted brains. Yeah.
Well, you know, that's why, you know, not everybody can be a lot of people want to be a leader. But
why would you?
But
why would you?
but a lot of them are just coulda, woulda, shoulda been. They want to bark with the big dogs, but they can't get off the leash.
Those who should be in power don't want to be, and those in power shouldn't be. You know, it's.
Hey Ray, you should take the comments down for the pictures so they could see them.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you can see it without, but we can't.
No, I can't see it either. It's not giving it to me without the comments, unless I go over here.
See it.
All right.
So here's more lavasicles up close.
Beautiful. In God's creation, amazing.
It's so crazy.
I think that's the last picture. Oh no, there's more. Oh, look at that.
It's melted. Yeah,
so the largest lava cave in Iceland. So now we're moving to Iceland off.
What do you think's a meltologist? What's going on, dude? Do you think lavasicles are melted? Voted in? Melted? Yes. Melted. Definitely melted as fuck.
Well, they have to be because it's lava, right?
Looks pretty melted, yeah.
I just want to announce. I have an announcement to make. Okay. We've been showing solid meltology stuff on Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures all week, like 4 or 5 nights in a row, like good, like solid, irrefutable melt, like right there. Show me your melt. This is an example of the melt.
I feel like I'm tripping on acid looking at that. Yeah.
Lavasicles.
So,
That's melted.
The bottom are like the dripping lava, making like little statues of balls of dripping lava. It looks
So
like like you were saying, the
technicolor.
other ones look like bananas. These look like grapes.
It's like I used to see walls look like that when I was on acid. You know,
Yeah. Why you? What? You took a lot of acid.
I did in the older. Yeah.
This thing looks like a dinosaur eye.
Isn't it? Yeah. It's crying.
She looks happy as fuck to be there.
I can't see because of the comments, Ray.
Oh,
you just blocked that whole image.
Oh yeah,
I can see the comments on the side here.
I know.
The girl that was happy
I like
text,
having.
we couldn't see her.
I like having the comments on the screen. Do you know why? Because the chat is more involved because they're more inclined to put a comment because they can see it up on the screen. Not only that is once we clip the shit out of the stream at the end, the chat won't get clipped out. It'll still be there forever on the recording.
Can you explain why the lava is rainbow? The lava rock? Like we got yellows, greens, reds, oranges.
It's every color there.
Yeah.
All right, we think it's melted.
I think it's the inside of an animal, you know, that's petrified. You know, maybe I don't know. It could be inside the gizzards of a petrified giant.
Well, like I said,
creature.
now we're in Iceland. We're not even on Jeju Island now. This is Iceland. So Jeju Island, South Korea. Now we're in Iceland.
Yeah, Iceland used to be green and Greenland used to be ice. It's weird.
We have green lava rock here at the top left, right?
Like,
that's
Greenland's the North Pole now. I never remember that. That's a Mandela effect for me.
It's weird. Greenland is the North Pole now? Wait
Yeah.
up. Was it always?
Look it up on Google.
No, but I thought Greenland was always at the North Pole anyway. I always thought it was at the North Pole, like around there, like right around it. Why, you didn't know that?
Well, I always thought it was like the Antarctic, just this big round pole, like on the. It's meant to be on the other side of the Earth, but
What do you mean? You thought it was like what?
like the Antarctic, I thought it was like it was its own continent full of ice. It just like it is at the other end, but
where did you think? Where did
not
you
as big on the.
Oh, it's not as thick as you thought it was.
Yeah, the North Pole's smaller than it used to appear on. Anyway, I don't know.
Anyway, yeah, I get.
do have.
I agree.
I get what you mean. Look at those.
At any rate, it is what it is, and
It's like neon.
Yeah. I do have one question for you guys before we get out of here.
What's up?
So, the Mandela effect. What's the Mandela effect? Which continent or country is closest to Antarctica on the map? You know, how, like we say Australia was the land down under because it was the most furthest south?
It is Australia, yeah.
So I
Right.
thought South America was close to it, though, right?
It's South America
It's
now.
close, but we're closer. Yeah.
No, not anymore.
No, South America is the closest.
We have always been the closest in my.
That was before the Mandela effect. Now it's
Yeah.
South America.
And,
First
and
it was
New Zealand
New
used to be
Zealand.
higher up, and now
Right.
it's lower.
The Mandela effect shifted the reality, Ken. Look it up on a map. That's what she's trying to say. Look it up on a map.
Look, I did a video about C-3POs.
Look at the crystals, guys.
2 gold legs,
Oh,
and
it's
I
gone
got
now.
like 20,000 views for that one. It was a big
Oh, yeah?
job.
C3PO was a big one for you, Ken?
Oh yeah, that was convinced me, as well as the JFK 4 in the car, and then
You remember it? You remember 4 in the car?
Oh yeah, I studied that back in the early 90s. I was
I
going through the JFK.
I wasn't born. I wasn't born yet. So
Ken.
go ahead, explain it.
Yeah.
Ken, what color car do you remember?
I think it was like black. Yeah,
That's what I remember, but it's blue now.
yeah, right. Of course, yeah.
Is it because the whole thing was fake anyway, and they just filmed different
Oh,
versions?
I think they did kill him because he was probably going to say, "Look, we can't get to the moon after all because you can't actually land on the moon." It's
Wait, hold on. We can't get to the moon? Really? Don't crush my dreams.
because JFK was the one saying they were going to go there, and then I think he was going to neg on
I've been
that.
waiting.
They didn't want that.
I've been waiting for them to go to the moon since I was a baby, and I remember they keep just pushing it
I
back,
watched
moving the goalposts.
Neil Armstrong
and-
take those blurry steps down those stairs once.
No, it's like Mars 2022,
I
Mars
watched it on TV
2025.
back in
Then it's like Mars
1969.
2030. I remember Mars 2012, Mars 2000. It's like we never went. We're never going. We're never going. And then they show us fake stuff and pretend they went to the moon.
Oh,
Like,
when
oh my god.
when that great movie Capricorn 1 come out, that was like people were saying to me, "Hey kid, this is what you've been saying about the moon landings." I'd been saying it for a couple of years before 1977. I was waking up because I adored the astronauts. I worshipped them, and then I was thinking, hang on, what's going on here? They're not going back all of a sudden. And that's weird.
So wait, Ken, then let me ask you this. How many times do you remember them landing on the moon?
6 times. Yeah.
See, that's crazy to me. For
in
me, it was
4
just
years.
once.
Like, what?
Yes, that is the
times
current
4
reality.
years. And then, what? How many years now? They've been back. Oh, my God.
And for
I mean-
me, it was only one time.
Oh, really?
They never went back.
Oh, no, I remember the other Apollo missions. They were funny as. The second one, they brought the moon buggy, and then third one too, and the fourth one as well. And they were spinning around on the moon. And I've got a video where I speed up the footage to show, and it shows it real time lapse. And it's like they're just driving around the desert. The dust is spinning around just like it would in normal speed.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
They just slowed the footage down. I mean, God.
Yep, I agree.
I did that research on my own. I was thinking, wow, this is, I've still got the video, but it's got a lot of, I put a lot of Thunderbirds clips in it, and mocked the hell out of it, the whole thing. But, yeah. But it is entertaining to me. I love watching those astronauts in the pretend ISS with the hairspray.
Yeah.
Spinning around, dropping an inflated ball of the earth and it falls down, and go
Yeah,
to
or when they take the screws out and they fall on the ground.
and they silly moon, spacewalks. You only ever see them going in, and then it shows the camera on the other side. You never see the camera follow them into the airlock, ever.
Nope.
They will never follow them into the airlock and sit in the airlock with the camera on. You only see the airlock on the other side, and then it takes the other astronauts half an hour to get their spacesuits off, helping them get, like, what?
Yeah.
I mean, watching it one day going, this is insane. Half an hour and they still haven't got their bloody spacesuits off. Too bad if they were having a heart attack.
This weekend, I showed a clip of a live feed of the ISS that completely jumped forward in time, glitching.
That's funny that you bring up the ISS, because check this out. Do you believe in the International Space Station? Ready? Let's go.
Believe.
I'll take
Look at that thing. How'd they build that up there?
Hold on. Let's see something. Take the chat down for a sec. Look, hypersonic sled. Whoa! That's Mach 8.6. Okay, hold on. Okay. Hey, hold on. Let's start it over. Let's go. I like this one. Here we go. Pay attention here. Mach 8.6. Again.
That's faster than Marty McFly.
Okay. That's how fast Mach 8.6 is. You have to believe that the ISS is going 3 times faster than that. The ISS has to be going 3 times as fast as that.
They can land on it anytime they want. They just dock in. Spin bullet.
It has to be spinning like that. If that's not bad enough. So the Earth is orbiting our sun 10 times faster than that. Let's go. 90 times the speed of sound. We're going faster than 90 times the speed of sound right now.
666 miles per hour.
So, let me see what else we got going on here. Yeah, I like, I'll figure it out.
Have you ever heard of Amber Plastic? She sings a couple of good Flat Earth songs.
Yeah. She's cool. Yeah, I like it.
Geocentric and the Earth is flat. They do the Disney clip to it. It's funny as. Yeah, I love those.
That'll have to be muted if we play it.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a parody, you could always fight it. She does parodies.
But if it's Disney, I don't think you'll win.
Oh no, I get away with playing it because it's all dubbed over the actual clip. Yeah.
There was somebody who did win a copyright against Disney. It was on the news. Did you hear about that?
No.
It was Steamboat Willie
Uh-huh.
or whatever, like an old, really old Mickey Mouse.
Oh yeah.
Before he was Mickey Mouse.
On copyrightable.
And it was like public domain.
Yeah, that's why they won, because it is public domain. Disney is
like-
trying to fight that, but it's too. They can't.
No, they can't.
No,
they might though. They might win. You never know. They might give it to them.
I go to the public domain site and Steamboat Willie's there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's public domain now. They can't do anything about it.
That's why you see in a lot of movies they'll be watching something on TV and it'll be Steamboat Willie, or it'll be Night of the Living Dead. You know, yeah, because that's public domain too. George A. Romero's.
Well, only that version. You can't use newer versions of Mickey or newer versions of Night of the Living Dead. It has to be the original.
Yeah, the 1969 one and the yeah. No, I had to work it out because I kept getting copyright.
Yeah.
But I got away with playing one the other night. Kronos, it's called. It was a sci-fi movie from '57. Some reason it's still up.
Check this out. Here's something cool. So this is so I always tell you how the bells were tech. The bells were technology and for healing. That's why people used to go to the cathedrals to heal. Churches. Because there's bells.
Because of the resonance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's something to the bell.
You hear it?
Research flat Earth.
Pretty cool.
Oh, look, they show the
Well, what did they show? I missed
the giant Liberty Bell that was built in Philadelphia for the centennial.
Yeah, they were all tech. There was so many bells. That wasn't the only one. The Liberty Bell. There was so many of them. They're everywhere.
No. But that one, no one remembers that I've talked to in Philly. That one was huge. You could drive under it. It lit up at night. That one was that's a Mandela on every level.
What do you guys think about this? The world is a stage. How many Joe Bidens are there?
There's been so many young women, including the young woman who just was murdered, and he went to the funeral. The idea that she was murdered by a near.
Research flat.
I mean, it kind of looked like a different person. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Oh, his younger version looks totally different than his newer version. So, what? That's not the same guy. Come on.
No.
It's like so many celebrities too. They come out all different all of a sudden, you know. What happened to them?
See, I'm watching everything on delay. I just got to the research flat Earth part.
Your laptop called, Sandy.
Yeah.
Your laptop called. It needs you to get it going.
I've never used a laptop. I don't know. I navigate it, but.
I'm looking for something. You never know. Never know what you see on this. Well, this is a fun spare of the moment Go Gadget live stream. Like, it really, I know it looks like me and Sandy took like all week to put this together. Like most people take a whole week to put one show together. We pull it together night after night, week after week. Even when we can't even move and wake up, we get it done. So let's give ourselves a pat on the back. Let's toot our own horns a little bit. You know what I mean?
Shout out.
That's what we do. That's what we do here. That's what we do here.
Hard work and
Let's arbiter those wrenches out there and really lay down the law. Really lay down the law in the chat.
Singe does a lot too, doesn't he? Yeah.
Oh yes, Singe Man is extra. We can't do it without Singe Man.
Yeah.
We won't be able to run the show without Singe Man. We did it tonight, but
works.
we know Singe Man is really here in spirit.
Yeah.
Flat. There we go. Here we go. Flat like water. Oh, nice channel. New channel. Check it out. It's flat like water. Amazing. Water gets its own flat. Oh, it's just. Is anything good on this? Well, I bet you it will get good. Yeah, I will get good. All right, let's see. Anything in here? Oh yeah, everybody. I've been seeing this experiment around. Everybody's saying that it's really, really cool. I don't really know. I mean, I don't really. Let's play it on here. Let's see what it's been trying to show. I haven't really paid attention to it yet. All right, look.
Wait, Mane is here. This is a multi-meta, and the flat earth girl is at my home. You have to bring the black cable on the com and the red cable on the on the V. And earthing, yeah, the Steckdose is not very clean. And when I touch the flat earth girl, you can see it goes down. And it's not a joke. I'm touching here. It goes down to 400. That's really crazy. But yeah, and now look, I left the flat earth girl. It goes up to 1200. And when I touch, I touch the flat earth girl, it goes down. That's crazy. Yeah, you can see. Yeah, but yeah. That's crazy. Flat arms in the shadow.
That's crazy. So what is that trying to show? Did anyone pick up on that? No idea.
No,
Could have been lost.
no idea for that.
No idea. Well, it showed something. Flat Earth. I wasn't really paying attention. I got a lot of.
See those double numbers.
I got something coming. Don't worry. I'm digging. I'm on the prowl. Okay.
Yeah, we got a bit of a windstorm here. The caravan's rocking around.
That's not good.
Bit of a, yeah, I'm just near the ocean, so yeah, the wind's coming off the Antarctic, I think. And it's been pretty cold lately. But summer's on its way. Summer is coming, you know. Very excited. I love summer.
I'm just as excited for the beginning of fall or autumn here. I can't wait.
I know, years are going into the opposite, yeah, weather. Yeah, so,
let's check this out. Tides.
Yeah, moon and the tides. I mean, I could never figure it out. How would the moon?
What, on the flat Earth? On the flat Earth? Tides on the flat Earth?
Well, even on a round Earth, it still didn't make sense to me that the moon.
Let's see.
It's bullshit. It's the pulse of the Earth. learn all about tides last when I was living on. It's incredible. I've actually got video to prove that, yeah. I wouldn't feel safe on that island.
I will say, the next thing I say may be mind-blowing to you. Okay. Okay? The tide doesn't actually come in and out. What?
Neil's a joker.
Yeah, he's ridiculous.
What happens is there is a bulge of water, two of them, on opposite sides of the Earth, caused by the sun and the moon, and Earth turns inside that bulge. So when we say the water rises and falls tidally, what's happening is we are rotating into the bulge and then out of the bulge.
So the bulge is already there.
It's already there.
And all we kind of do is pass through the
Pass
bulge.
through, and the water gets high and it gets low. So we're stuck with language from our own perspective rather than language of what's actually happening.
Black dude didn't send me violent. Yeah, why are we getting tides on the bottom upside down?
So then we got.
Why are we getting tides upside down? You know, like, yeah.
I'm sorry, pilot. Can I have a quick word with the pilot? I just want pilot talk. Just want to ask him about something about the plane. Pardon? Something about the plane. Just pilot talk.
All right.
Thank you. Yeah, absolutely, I understand that these days. G'day guys.
How you going?
Just a fellow PPL.
Oh yes.
You know,
Yeah,
but yeah. Casey, how are you, mate? Pleased to meet you guys. Guys, I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah.
I've been flying, and I've come to the conclusion there is no curvature. I never allow for curvature. There's no way there's curvature. We're round and flat, aren't we?
Definitely.
We are, aren't we?
Flat as a
Thank
pancake,
you,
mate.
sir.
Flat as a pancake.
We're and the outer ring is south.
Yeah.
And so north must be in the middle, correct?
Possibly.
That would be the only way that a
Yeah.
magnetic compass would works on a flat plane.
You might be on something there.
Yeah, but you're not having me on. We are. We're round and flat, aren't
Flat
we?
as a pancake, mate. Yeah. There you go.
Thank you, man.
No worries.
You made my day.
You put jigs done
My God, I had this conversation.
You know, I tell it to
Two
people.
pilots.
What's up? What's up?
Oh, Ray, in the 80s, I went to Bali and I had this, I was allowed into the cockpit. And I was saying, how come it's so flat? Do you ever see the curve of the Earth? And they go, no, we don't. No. They admitted they have never actually seen the curvature, you know, which... And then another mate of mine a few years back, he was a pilot for the oil companies.
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead. Keep talking. I was just, I had music. Come on. I wasn't doing it on purpose. I'm just trying to play.
No, you're all right. No, I'm just.
But I was listening to you.
I knew like another mate who was a pilot. He used to do it for the oil companies here and go to all these places, and they actually sacked him because he knew too much about their drilling operations and stuff. But anyway, he admitted he never saw the curvature either, you know, but he still believed it around Earth, but he could not say he ever saw a curvature. Yeah. So that's 3 pilots that, admit that, that I knew.
Yeah.
And my dad was in the Air Force. That's why we got so much UFO activity when he left. Anyway, I digress.
All right. Well, you know what? I'm going to take off because
okay, right.
The sun is here. No, I
the
7:30 a.m. here.
Yeah. But anyway, so support the stream, support Sandy, support me. The links are there.
Support Ray, Sandy.
Yeah, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna try to do it again.
Skype or don't.
Exactly. I mean,
thanks for joining us, Ken. It was really nice of you to jump on.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys. No, it was good. Yeah. I enjoyed it.
Thanks for having me too, Ray.
No problem. I mean, this was
God
fun.
Bless.
We'll do it. We'll do it as much as we can. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
First and foremost, we'd like to thank Jah, our mothers, for giving birth to us in this wonderful community. We love you. Jah bless.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you?
The earth is flat, man, I'm calling up Batman. We waking up the people and bringing it back, fam. The earth being flat is a provable fact. It's time to let them know how we know that. Water always finds its own level. Believing in the globe, you're worshiping the devil. Thrust and combustion don't work in a vacuum. It's a pressurized system, just one little crack through. They tell you it's fact true, but nobody asked you. It's garbage, a crapshoot, it belongs in the bathroom. What type of sun-lapse footage do you got? The sun goes away and turns into a small spot. Dinosaur bones or crushed chicken bones. You might as well shut up and listen though. It's disinfo and misinfo. It's a mission to keep the public misinformed. Come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you?
Still will be your friend. Even when you're weak and your knees will bend. You got me wheezy and sneezy and easy then. I'll try to get some sleep again. We pretend we didn't know where we would end when we began. Even more when your days are too long and your life is boring. Looking in the mirror telling yourself it'll be better in the morning. It was like wholesale and a half sale and half sale and a wholesale. Until you got so confused you wound up saying no deal. Hey, nice merch, you got a promo code? He just put the chat on slow-mo mode. And man, I just don't know no more. Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here?
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you?
Now sing it with me, come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry, what have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you?
Sing it, bitch. Basic, we living in the matrix. NASA fakes it. Test the rap, I aced it. Spaceships don't take space trips. It's ridiculous and dangerous to our minds. Watching the Challenger exploded 8-6. In school eating Lay's chips. As my day shifts, I'll take the night. She said she likes it like this. I got words to play with. Read about it on page 6. I ain't been the same since I saw the earth is a flat disc. Now I get blackballed and blacklisted. Fantastic, you globies flatulent. Your wife looks African and masculine. I knew it was a matrix since the Ford logo changes. Earth is flat like old soda pop. The moon is not a floating rock. Control the block, don't blow the spot. That was a warning shot. Sing it, bitch. Give it, give it, give it. Your soul. Give it, give it, give it. Your soul. Give it, give it, give it. Your soul.
Give it, give it, your soul. Your soul, whoa, whoa, whoa. Say, so much trouble in the world today. When you see the simulation, everything is okay. You can call me Rasta, even Andre. Cooking up the pasta with no delay. Portland, Oregon is the place where I play. Even when it's raining, I go out and say, hey, we got rivers, breeze, and trees. Everything now when you know I'm in need. I just get the weed from the corner store. Oh yeah, cause we got even more than you could even imagine. And you know it's the best, cause I just gonna have to puff out my chest. I don't need no ego though, cause it's been depleted. Everything now but the mystery's completed. Cause I know the truth, why I'm in the booth. Cause I gotta come and just give it to you. Dr. Hawthorne, yeah, that's my name. Head of the nut house, they think I'm playing a game. Sovereign, yeah, my soul's intact. Bob Marley has returned, as a matter of fact. Shot the sheriff, no, I don't need no gun. Using my chainsaw is much more fun. Or maybe my bat, her name's Lucille. Think that I won't? Yeah, I probably will. I don't need no redemption when I'm singing this song. Sandy knows the hook, she's probably singing along. I don't condone violence though, because that shit's whack. I'd rather hit him with the music, as a matter of fact. When the music hits, it may cause you pain, or ease your mind like Prince Purple Rain. I don't wanna sit and wait in vain. Your political circus, it is hurting my brain. I'm the sofa king, like an eagle I soar. I manifest to be the best, my chakras endure. I don't need medication, cause I'm feeling just fine. Lively up yourself with your spiritual wealth. Quit eating sugar, cause that shit's bad for your health. It's no wonder you're sick. Hiking the look in your fridge is straight up disgusting what they fed to you as a kid. Cause you can't stop me no matter how hard you try. Go ahead and call the cops, they probably smoke it too. I will give it to them, take a big puff, blow it in the sky, yeah you know it's enough. We're gonna do it, pursue it every day and night. Late night live, yeah we're gonna get it right. Keep it so true, yeah just for you. All of these things, hip hop, what we pursue, in the world today. When you see the simulation, everything is okay. You can call me Rasta, even Andre. Cooking up the pasta with no delay. Portland, Oregon is the place where I play. Even when it's raining, I go out and say, hey, we got rivers, breeze, and trees. Everything now when you know I'm in need, I just get the weed.
Do you ever have one of those days? You know, one of those days when you just don't even want to get out of bed that day. So you just lay in bed. One of those days where you just don't even want to wake up. You don't want to get up. You don't want to do a damn thing. Sometimes I just want to close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just want to live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there was a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.
I'll give a damn about your programming, man. You don't know me from a ham sandwich. 9/11, yeah, we know the man planned it. I studied Earth, and the Earth ain't a damn planet. Austin, tough to do a dab with no dab stick. But yabba dabba do, Ray, your rhymes are mad sick. My lighter ran out, hand me the matchstick. And you'll never ever see a rock float like mad rhymes of venom. Attack them with the pen and end. There's no pretending. You my friend till the end. True kings, truth is, you wanna know what the truth brings? Me, these raps in accordance with my mood swings. So stay stuck in the past, cause I'm moving on to new things.
Sometimes I just wanna close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there were a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.